Attention to owner of Toyota Camry. Your vehicle is double parked in violation of traffic regulation. Your vehicle will be subject to permanent off-world relocation in 5 minutes.
Hello? Wake up! Wake up!
Alana, did you eat well today?
Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Wake up. This song's kind of low-key a banger. What the fuck? Oh. Amazon. 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 Here's your delivery of 10 million gallons of lube. Your mom's low-key of a banger. Bro, you got me, bro. You're so funny. Did you hear the dog going woof woof? Yeah, he's freaking out. He's freaking out. He's like, what the fuck? Get back! Dude, he's so funny. Like, I'll open the door, and then he'll like wiggle his little tail, even though he was literally just screaming his head off. He's like, ah! Ah! Oh, hello, you're my friend. Hi, we're friends now. And you're like, buddy, the fuck? Like, you're such a dickhead.
Good girl. Have dinner on me again, SmugAlana.
Aw, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I did have an okay day though. I slept pretty bad. I had a nightmare, and then I woke up and I was sweating, and I was like, ugh. Hold on. Music. Where's the music at? Oh, why not this? I haven't heard this in a while. This is a good song. I went to a friend's house yesterday to play. Holy moly, I just interrupted!
An 89-year-old man died shortly after being arrested for allegedly biting a woman at a popular cherry blossom viewing spot in Japan. One must assume the bitten woman was poisonous in some way.
I think probably the stress of getting arrested made him die. I mean, 89's pretty fucking old for, like, a human being. Yeah, that's pretty fucking old. He probably passed away from complications.
Happy 18 months, Smug Fox.
Yeah, that is pretty fucking old. Yo, Bear of Cali, thank you so much. Deadbot! Deadbot!
20 months with beautiful Lana and her handsome smugglers.
Thank you so much for the 20 months!
Shine.
Love girls, thank you. It's like 10 years minimum. Yeah. Banger. Здорово, братан. Хорошего стрима. Спасибо, thank you.
What? Feel my maximum speed.
Holy. Why are you coughing?
Slow down.
No! Slowing down is cringe. Always go full power, full throttle, 24/7. Yeah, bitch. This song's a fucking banger, dude. I need to add this to my playlist. Thank you, Heron. I appreciate it. Thank you for the quack. It's a good fucking hype song. It's a hyper pugger song. Honk, honk. I wonder if Riel still makes music. Does she still make music? Oh yeah, she does. She's pretty popular still. Yeah, I remember finding her like maybe 10 years ago. Banger.
Taxes are due, so here you go, Fox.
No,
woman.
they're not. No, they're not. Thank you, though. I will refund. Tax refund in the form of,
I'm not a
new
bot,
model.
I swear. I'm not AI.
If you say so, buddy. Yeah, there's been a massive bot purge going on. All my followers like went
Hope
down.
you
I lost
feel
like a
better
couple
later
hundred
on,
at
Lana.
least. Yeah. Kind of crazy. Yeah, on Twitter there's a bot purge going on. I was asking some people. We are real human beings. Yes, you are. Beep boop.
Getting home from work and catching Alana's stream today is a good day, so
You're
here's
so
some
kind.
money.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. 80.1. Yeah. It's just been slowly going down. I mean, I don't really fucking care. I'm not a fucking number, Andy, but still. It's quite interesting. You know.
I can't wait for Anime Expo. As requested, I will drop kick all SmugAlana cosplayers at Axe.
Probably no SmugAlana cosplayers. I don't think I'm that popular. Genuinely, I don't think I'm that popular. I'm pretty niche. Yeah. As long as bottoms are not removed, Alana would lose 90% of her followers. Nuh-uh! All my followers are Giga Shads. Even if they're bottoms, they're still Giga Shads. Yeah. Yeah, the bottoms are power bottoms. What the fuck?
I hope everyone has a great day and positive vibes.
Thank
Alana,
you.
please remember to self-care and drink water. Anyway, gonna go finish my cheesy
Thank
bread.
you so much for the 10K biddies. No, I've been pretty good. I've been pretty good about self-care. If I truly feel bad, I will take a day off, but I'm okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. You know. Ah, man, this song reminds me of BDO. There was a really good ninja on BDO that did really cool montages, and I tried to look him up again, and I think he's
You
gone.
keep us
I
in
think
the
he deleted
basement,
everything.
though. Even if we were gigs chads at one point, we've atrophied horribly.
No, you're fine. You just eat the mushrooms for protein that grow there in the basement. You're gonna be okay. You do got giga people out here who'll be taking that pipe to their, twink goth Lolita fashion lover. Indeed. Truly a poet of our time. Well, mamma mia. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. I love you, DBD. I'm always DBD. I gotta find some time to play DBD. I just haven't had any time to play anything. Yeah. I did not sleep that well today. Nightmare time. Sorry I've been missing streams recently. I'm glad to see you back this recent Easter Sunday. It was the best birthday gift ever, genuinely. Aww. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm just glad to be okay and everything's alright. Moderately so. Yeah. Organic consistency is more important than the amount of weight itself? Even like overall weight health? Yeah, I would say so. For me, I think with how, I don't know, I kind of have like an unhealthy view of weight in a way because like Eastern European parents kind of hammer into you to like not get fat. It's kind of unhealthy, but like I take it with a grain of salt. Jokes aside, for a while I kind of teetered around about the same weight. And I think it's because I was gaining muscle mass while losing weight, and I was like, do I have an unhealthy problem with like looking at my weight? Cause like I felt like for a while I was like gaining a lot of muscle in my legs and my arms, but then I wasn't like the weight wasn't moving. Even though I was cutting pretty hard. Eating fucking rice and chicken and shit. Bro's jacked. Nah, I'm not jacked at all. I arm wrestled my brother and he works out pretty consistently. He's a pretty big guy in terms of like muscle and stockiness. I can't beat him at arm wrestling. I just can't. Yeah, like it's actually kind of crazy. If you think about the what is it called? Fizzy drink. No, physiognomy. Physiognomy. There we go. Physiognomy. Physiognomy. Physiology? Whatever. The fuck. It doesn't matter. Physiology. Physiology. Whatever the fuck. Whatever you guys are saying. That's what I'm trying to get at. If you look at the physiognomy of a man, it's kind of fucking insane. Compared to a woman, I was like just comparing me to my brother. His arms fucking longer. He gets more leverage. His bicep, even though he doesn't like work out like as hard as he used to, because he's older and he has a kid, he doesn't have a lot of time. Like he still tries to work out as best as he can. But like I'm just looking at it, I'm like, bro, like men are like fucking built, bro. It's kind of unfair. Like, I'm never gonna beat him at arm wrestling. I might, like, put up a good fight, but I'm not gonna beat him, I don't think. It's kind of fucked. Physiognomy is a debunked pseudoscience. Whatever, physiology, not physiognomy, sorry. Yeah, I keep confusing the two words because they're both got the word physio. I meant physiology. Yeah. Because physiology is like a fact. It's like your body. Yeah. It's your normal function of your body or whatever the fuck. Bio major, by the way. Yeah, I'm not fluent in Latin, brother. I'm not fluent in Latin. So I'm not Latino. I don't speak Latin. Look at him, bro's muscle. What? It's my fucking bro. It's testosterone. Yeah, it's fucking unfair. Why do you guys get injected with fucking fucking testosterone? Can we get a pic of your brother's arm? Also, can your sister-in-law fight? Nah, she's a pretty small Asian girl. She's quite, like, thin. She's cute. Pic of my brother's arm, though? No, I'm too private. That'd be fucking weird. I could go on, like, Facebook and find an old pic, but then I would get paranoid.
Rate my pickup line. Did you fall from the sky?
You're done.
Because it shows.
Yeah, thank you. Mods, can we report that guy? Yeah, Asian wife, nice. Yeah, she's from Taiwan. She's Chinese. Taiwan #1. Would you rather have a man with no testosterone? I think we know the answer. What does that even mean? What? A man with no testosterone? I feel like that leads into massive health issues. Yeah, like, if you're a man or a woman, you need a balance of hormones that makes you, like, healthy. A femboys still have testosterone. You still have testosterone. You need testosterone. Even women need testosterone, they just don't have as much. Yeah, you'll go bald, you go titties. Yeah, even women have a little bit of testosterone. Women just have more estrogen. And progesterone. A man with no testosterone? So a male feminist? A male third-wave feminist with bio pronouns and Palestine flag and bio, and also how much he loves women. What's another one? Oh, hammer and sickle in bio as well. That's another big one. That's like the triple whammy. Easy go. Also, Ukraine and Iran flag now. Yeah, sure. Like every political happening ever. Yeah. Slava Ukraina. Yep. Don't forget the Ukraine flag is an old news. Jokes aside, I mean, like, this is a joke, by the way, this is a joke. I have to always preface this because people might fucking take it seriously. People are so fucking, like, exhausted. They're like, what? No, we're talking about the Iran war now. Nobody gives a fuck about the Ukrainians. They're so fucking cruel, man. I gotta shake up this collagen. I support the current thing! Nah, shout out to anybody that's going through it, though. I live in my, what's it called? I live in my privileged American swine pigsty capitalist house. Mm-hmm. Yeah. H white woman? Oh, white! I was like, H white? What does that mean? Your gilded cage? No, I'm extremely privileged. I am beyond privileged. Absolutely. Every day I wake up and I just entertain big stinky men in my chat, and maybe a couple of women. And by a couple of women, I mean probably like one or two. Maybe one or two if you're lucky. Yeah, it's pretty fucking rare, huh? Okay, I'm not that big. Now you're big enough. I'm not stinky! No, boys have like a boy stink to them. Every boy has a boy stink. Mm-hmm. Someone says, I'm not stinky, I wash my foreskin. Buddy, you can still stink. Yeah, boys have a boy stink to them. Girls, they smell like flowers, usually. Yeah. The boy smell, yeah. I don't stink because I can't smell. Well, you don't know what you smell like if you can't just fucking smell it. Smell! I mean, this song's a banger too. You just made at least a few of us to smell ourselves? Yeah, it's called an accomplishment. Hold on. There we go. Chat, if you haven't, go shower. I mean, don't shower if you showered literally yesterday. I'm always of the opinion that you can ruin your skin, like, showering way too often. There's some freaks out there that literally they don't work out, they don't do any manual labor, and then they go and shower every day. And you're like, bro, like, you do realize you need oils on your skin, so like it has like this protective barrier around it, you know. If you fucking shower every day, at least fucking work out or do some manual labor or something. Like, if you sweat passively just sitting in your chair, you don't have to shower every single day. It's crazy. Life advice? Yeah, like, you gotta have a little bit of grease on you. Yeah. It's like Asma said, if you don't shower for a long time, you become immune to dirt and grime. Oh my god. I did lots of cardio and work out every day. Yeah, if you do it every day, obviously, yes. Fat people get smelly fast. Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like, try to gauge, like, the best you can. Like, if you start stinking, like, go fucking take a shower, bro. You know. As a fucking troglodyte, no cap. Yeah, but he's powerful. He's powerful like that. Honestly, you do save a lot of time, like, not bathing. You do. I just like how the water feels. I do too. I do so much thinking in the shower. It's insane. I do take a bath sometimes. You save 30 minutes, it's not that much. That's not true. I have to, because I have long hair and it's quite porous, I want to say. It takes a bit to dry my hair, so I always have to take the time to, like, fucking dry my hair with a blow dryer. Yeah, that shit adds up. You have a bath? Yeah, it's a small little bath. Yeah. Can I crack, buddy? Can you like not at me with cringe shit? Saying can I fuck you? Fucking pussy ass. What are you doing in 20 minutes? Nothing really. I do think I do waste a decent amount of fucking water. Just sitting there like thinking. Yeah. I'm a man, I don't have Rapunzel hair. Yeah, I know, I understand. Well, guys, if you're a guy with short hair, it's obviously gonna take you like 5 minutes. Like, who cares? Yeah. Yeah. 25 inches of hair, shit takes forever to wash. Does that include your butt hair? Bastard nice? Yeah. Dun 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 dun. 25 inches of butt hair. Someone says, I braid my butt hair to my head hair. Ew! Can you imagine? I mean, does your butt hair have like a cap on how long it grows? Like, ew. Fucking nasty. Reverse cornrow. Ew! Ew! What the fuck? Reverse cornrow is crazy. I think it's like that the cap. You think it's like your DNA literally doesn't let you like it doesn't grow faster. Oh my god, that reminds me of like people who do hair transplants, right? Like they take skin from like I don't know. I've heard horror stories of like people getting hair transplants from a like leg or something, and that's where the leg hair is, or it's from their like back, and then they put it on their head, and then it's like it doesn't grow. Like, you have hair on your head, but then it's like, it grows weirdly because it's still your butt hair. Does that make sense? Yeah, like, it's like butt hair. It's like, what the fuck? The butthead hair, yeah. Hair length is limited to how fast it falls out, like eyebrows. Nah, there's gotta be like some sort of genetic component to it where it's like, your hair follicle gets programmed to like grow a certain way. Because if you look at your skin, maybe not even under a microscope, like under a magnifying glass, obviously you have little hairs on your face that aren't like your beard or anything or your eyebrows. So if you have like little hair follicles that you transplant on your head, it's not gonna like automatically sprout like hair that's like your normal hair on your head. It's gonna be all fucked up. The one button mustache? Yeah, I found that out from my mom when I was like a fucking little kid. I pointed that out on her face when I was like 5 years old. I was like, Mom, why do you have a mustache? And she's like, I haven't fucking plucked it! And I was like, why? Well, I was such a fucking little shitbag. I remember that too. I was like 5 or 6 years old. I was like, Mommy, why do you have a mustache? She's like, why the fuck you asking? You struck a nerve? Yeah, I bet I fucking did. That was very rude. Did she beat your ass? No, I think she probably thought it was funny. Kids have no filter? Yeah, I would have beat my own ass.
Ring ding ding, what does the fox say?
I fucking hate that song. Holy fuck. Boom, 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 boom. Ancient meme? I hate that fucking stupid song. I'm sorry. If you like it, that's fine, but I fucking hate it. Top singing songs of all time. I just don't think it's funny. It's overplayed as fuck. I remember hearing it a lot. Like back in like 2015 or 16. Time moving. Bye. That was 2012? Was it actually? I thought it was 2016. What does the fox say song? Where is it? 2013. So I was pretty close. I said 2014, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, I hate that song. It's just fucking annoying. Overplayed as fuck. I even heard it in like shopping stores. Yo, Scrotominus. Scrotominus. Scrotominus, thank you for the 5 months. Katoka, thank you for the prime. Demas, thank you for the 3 months. Hallowed Elder, thank you for the prime. Kikvas, thank you for the 8 months. Zochi, thank you for the 2 months. And Allbot Sunty, thank you for the 3 months. Fake Kukarami, thank you for the prime. Megan, Mr. Dizaba, thank you for the 20 months. Bear of Cali, thank you for the tier 3 for 18 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wacky Feller, thank you so much for the 21 months at tier 2. I appreciate it. Matt Paranoia, thank you for the prime. I think that's it. That's good. Yeah. How about Gangnam Style? Yeah, it's overplayed too, but I feel like it has like it's a lot more like, I don't know, less goofy. Cause like, I don't know, the chorus for that for what does the fox say is just screeching. Like, I don't know, I just don't get it. I don't get it. Firewalkers! Firewalker! Waka waka, saminamada samboreba. This is Africa. Mamrambada, waka, I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna close this. Move that over here. Close this. Close that. New chatter here. What a boba. What a boba. Did you drink your collagen today yet? Yes, I just finished it actually. Oh god, it tastes like ass. That is fucking salty. I guess it's gonna taste way worse, but aboba. 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 This is a good fucking remix. It's very nice. Poor chatting without 7TV. I mean, honestly, I do think 7TV is pretty fucking bomb. I know your Moodle's boots were based off your real life boots, but how did you get them originally? What's the lore? Oh, I literally just bought them on Amazon. I think they were like 40 bucks. Yeah, I just wanted some pretty shoes, and they're like snow, kind of like snow boots, I guess. I still have them in my closet. Yeah, I don't wear them super duper often, but I do wear them like sometimes.
My favorite Foxy who helps me get through third shift. I love watching you and you make time go by faster during downtime
thank you.
at work.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Boom, 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 boom. Good story. I mean, it's really not that eventful. I did just get it from Amazon. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, they're like white platform kind of boots, and they have like a shimmer on the side. I remember I gave it to Akag, and I was like, I want these boots on my model, and he's like, bet, I got you. Yeah. Oh my god, I edited videos using this music. Good times. It's a banger. It's a banger song. macho boots? Well, these are not boots. These are just fita! Fita! Beep, 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 beep. Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. She's hypnotizing us. Yeah, where is that schizo? Yeah, we need him back. We need to farm him for more money and content. I need more big arch money. I need it, please. Wait, Poopy Soft sponsor? Ew! Poopy Soft! Yuck. Poopy Soft sponsor offer. Are you serious? Let me see. Play 1 hour of Tom Clancy's The Division. Christ, that is so cooked. No, I'm good. I want to play AC Shot. No. This specifically says fucking Tom Clancy. I just got a ping for it. I was like, what the fuck is this? And I click on it. That's so fried. I love that. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. And somebody's gotta do it. I still play the Division games. I'm pretty sure I bought the original Division like back in, I would say 2015 or 2016. No, I was thinking it was 2016. I bought someone the game because I felt bad and it was Christmas and then all their friends were playing and I was like, I don't really have anyone. I don't have anything to play, so I'd rather just like pay it forward. That makes sense. Yeah. I think it was like a guildie, I think it was. I bought them. How much did they offer? What do you mean offer? No, they're just a friend. I remember we were all, I think it was Discord or Skype, I can't remember, but I remember they were like, oh, everybody's playing it, I don't have any money, and I'm like, I mean, I'm not gonna spend any money on myself, like, I don't care. Yeah. And for the sponsorship, I think this is like a couple $100. Just nothing to sneeze at, it's a lot. I still wouldn't do it. I'm not into the Division anyway. Also, it's Poopy Soft, I don't really want to take money from them. It's crazy how they'll fucking sponsor you for that. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Nothing to shake a stick at, that's right. Mooney. Frick Boobysoft. Ubislop, yep. Wait, hold on.
Sending Alana a gaming sponsorship. Lamau, that is a funny April Fool's joke. Everyone knows she doesn't game. SmugAlana gaming,
so
I have no purpose.
Is Raid Shadow Legends? Yeah. True though. I serve no purpose. Juju with a fucking controller. That is a cute emo, I will say that. That is a cute emo. Please end my torment. Put me out of my misery. This song's a banger too. I remember listening to this all the time when I played WoW. Too bad we can never use it. Yeah, and if you keep complaining, you're never gonna use it. No. How's expedition to this feed going on? I have not played any fucking video games, man. Taking care of my fucking family, man. It's all work. I was actually dealing with a lot of admin work this morning. Yeah, and then I got a phone call. I'm like, fuck. Shit. Wanna wait for a good sale? Yeah. Yeah, fucking wait for the fucking summer sale. I think the spring sale just happened, so if you missed out, then that's it, but, you know. What was the last video game you played? Let me fucking see on Steam. Come on, Steam, what are you doing? Load. I played Super Battle Golf for an hour with some old friends. Yeah, that's what I did. It was off stream, obviously. I played it for 68 minutes. You should game with friends. Yeah, 1 hour, that's it. That's all I got time for. Almost 69. It was 68, bro. Let's still refund it? Nah, I don't want to refund it. It's okay. It's a good game, actually, by the way. It's a fun little party game. You know. Boom, boom, boom. I think I saw Peanut play it, and I think Queso played it too. Whose stream do we need to go to? These are not streamer friends. Hinamobina did invite me to play some Deadlock at some point. I'll see if I can do that. Yeah, I don't know when. I saw Hollow played it. Yeah, it's a really fun game. Like, yeah. Yeah, she's invited me to play Deadlock. I've never played it before. I've only seen people play it. Yeah. No more time for coming their way. Oh. Oh. I like trolling and Super Battle Golf. Yeah, I fucking kept hitting him with the bazooka, and then I hit the hookah. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Clone, was he gonna make her play it? Yeah. We'll see. She offered, I think. Let me check DMs. What time? Second week of April. So this week, or is it next week? She said she'd hit me up, so like it's not on me, it's on her. This week she has not DM'd me, so I don't know. This week, I don't know. I'll just fun. Contact me whenever she wants. I'm not super free, but like I'll try and make time. Yeah, she forgot. I don't know if she forgets. I'll ask her. I'll ask her at some point. She said she was visiting family or something. Yeah. Lemon pound cake. That shit was stuck in my head for like days, man. That was insane. Man. Trap Nash. This is so aggressively like 2016, 2018. Lemon Pound Cake is such a banger. Let's play Lemon Pound Cake. I fucking want to play it. Lemon Pound Cake. Tired of getting stuck in my head. Boom, boom, boom. My door. Break. Victims. My pound cake. Pound cake. Up what? Up what? Na 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 na. Lemon pound cake. da 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 da, lemon pound cake. Pound cake. His voice is deep as fuck, bro. Da 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 da. Snipping for weed is crazy. Lemon pound cake. It tastes so nice. Put out his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Of what? Pound cake. Put down his gun, lemon pound cake. Lemon pound cake. Lemon pound cake. Because he got high. Pound cake. Gobble boom. Someone happened to his camera. Ooh. Pound cake. It tastes so nice. Wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? He wanna put down his lemon pound cake. Trending on TikTok. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake. Wanna put down his clock. Lemon pound cake. Trending on TikTok. Lemon pound cake. Because he got high. Pound cake. It's such a fucking banger, bro. Lemon pound cake. A pound cake. Imagine Afro Man reaction to your white duck ass. That would be so lit. That would be fucking amazing. Lemon pound cake. Lemon pound cake. Lemon pound cake. Oh. And a pound cake. You sound like Carmen? Yeah. Lemon pound cake. That's what he like puts on his voice. I just saw iPhone did an iPhone fold. Oh, they're trying to encroach on that shit, huh? I will say iPhone, like the fold phones, I think the tech isn't 100% there yet. Cause I used to have a phone that folded on itself, and it's really prone to like breaking. Yeah, like even if you treat it perfectly, like the glass that like folds and stuff, it's not great. Yeah. It can get damaged pretty easily. Lemon pound cake. Oh. Now you're a cowboy, champ. What Tennessee? Should've known better than to take him back to Abilene. That's a town in Texas, stat. Right back in their arms. I wasn't a match for the kind of spark. Damn, by the way, he's two-stepping around the room. There's nothing I can do. A cowboy always finds a way to leave drinking Jack all by myself. I can tell. I don't drink Jack though. Not gonna lie, I don't like Jack. I should taken that as a warning. Tell by the way. Do 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 do. Written on his face. A cowboy always finds a way to leave, 'cause they're fucking cowboys. This part. This part. That's right. Lone Star State. Oh, he loves her and he fell out of love with this bitch. Do. Drinking Jack all by myself. These two are dangerous I can do. Come on, baby. Live lonely love with Tennessee. Don't need the dumb old Texas. I'll leave you with a calf to raise on your own and leave, 'cause I'm a cowboy. That's right. Frick 'em. I like that song. That song's nice. It's a nice song. I'm not usually into country at all, but it's a nice song. It's nice. Who's dissing Texas? We ain't dissing Texas. We ain't dissing every day. It's a sad song. Yeah, he fucking freaking Texan cowboy just straight up. Oh, what the fuck happened? Hello? My internet dead? Uh-oh. My YouTube died. Oh. Okay. Jesus. Gave me a fright. My YouTube fucked up. You're still here. You're still kicking. You're still kicking. Alright, I might as well run ads. What is this? Oh, the iPhone fold. Yeah, I can take a look at that in a little bit. She's from Texas, I can tell by the way she's stepping around the room. When Polish cow? Yeah, you want me to butcher some freaking Polish? You smell Midwestern mixed with a Northerner. What is that supposed to mean? I ain't no state mixer. I wish I had that Oda money. Wait, are you guys talking about RuneScape? That's so cute.
She from San Antonio, I can tell from the weight.
Uh-huh. You right. Yeah. San Hambonio. Damn. Damn! You guys are clapping. Okay, I'm gonna run ads. I'll be right back. I need some water. She from Texas, I can tell by the way Jesus. Oh gosh, I'm fucking tired all of a sudden. Fuck me, dude. I wish I felt normal again. It feels like I'm playing catch up constantly. Ugh. Old? Nah, I'm a young spry fox. Yeah. Not exactly every day someone has to deal with their family getting diagnosed with cancer. It's pretty tiring, you know. It'll be alright. No, it'll be alright. It'll be alright. That's right. Okay, Metapod is on. I will be right back. I'll be right back, okay?
Gurk.
Yellow. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Greetings, chat. Oh. Balance. Ugh. Go away, woman, we're busy. Well, stop being busy. Yeah. Why is the TTS not going through? Whatever, I'll read it. Holy shit, Alana, I just got my paycheck and my takes refund within a few hours of each other. I'm fucking rich. Hell yeah, good for you. Okay. Woo! Alright, I saw something on Twitter today. First, real quick though, we'll just look at the iPhone fold. I'm kind of interested in that. Un momento, por favor. Stream Elements isn't working now, bro. It's not popping up. Oh, cheese and crackers. Yeah, sorry. The TTS isn't working. It's not populating on my Stream Elements either. Very weird. Okay, well, I guess I'll mute it just while I'm fucking thinking about it. Alright. Alright, what is this? iPhone fold. Let me just look at that real quick. Whoa, bro. Look at the packaging. It's so sleek and compact. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, get to the juice. Get to the meat, man! Get to the meat! There we go. So... Bro, this ASMR, man! I don't know. I think the Samsung Fold is better. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Apple. You got some shit to work on. This is not it, in my opinion. Yeah, I had a Samsung Fold for a couple of years. It was fine. I liked it. Gets old and kind of bulky. I don't know. It's kind of whatever. I have a Samsung fucking, what is it called? The big one. I forget. The Samsung S24 Ultra. Yeah, the big one. I thought about getting the flip phone one. I did. I have Xiaomi Shishi. Oh, right, because you live in Russia where they don't have... they sanctioned Apple and Samsung, I believe. They have to buy Chinese phones. But honestly, at the end of the day, it's the same shit. It's just branded differently. They all, like, have... Oh, we have Samsung and Apple? Oh, I thought it was sanctioned. I'm pretty sure that at one point it was sanctioned for sure. I can still buy Samsungs. I know for a fact they were sanctioned for a little bit. We have to import them from other countries. Yeah, it's probably way more expensive than to top it off. Huawei is sanctioned. Xiaomi is fine. Oh, I see. It's all made in China anyway. Yeah, it's all in its fucking same factories anyway. It's cheaper for them that way. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I'm so fucking cooked. I thought that said the iPhone Foid. The Ford phone. The Ford. You are so fried. That's good. I like that. Yeah, it's introducing the iPhone Ford. It just like whines and complains at you 24/7 and demands money. This is the Ford phone to my chud. Yeah, you fucking chud. Pay up. Pay up, chud lord. That's good. That's good. It bends the same way. No. The bend has to be the other way. Because this bends like this way, the horizontal way. You have to... Real Fords bend the other way. Alright. I got distracted. That was fucking good. Where am I? I saw this on my feed today. Ooh. Let's listen to it. Hold. I just want to make sure the music's good. Yeah, let's do this. Alright. This was on my page today, and I was like, what the fuck am I reading? Can the VTubing community be normal for 5 fucking minutes? I'm tired of seeing all these Nazis, misogynists, sex offenders, pedophiles, racist, ableist, LGBT plus phobes, xenophobes, ICE supporters, abusive Christians who make loving Christians look bad, and pick-me's. Holy buzzwords, Batman. Can we chill? Chat, how many of these do you think I fall under this person? I'm gonna guess they'd categorize me in the Nazi, misogynist, racist, homophobic, and pick-me. I don't fall under a lot of these, but, you know, I feel like I could fit some marks in there, you know? All of them? Damn, okay, alright. Alright, you guys are confident, huh? I just don't get it, man. I really don't get it. How can you unironically, like, write a post like this on Twitter and not expect to get flamed by everyone under the fucking sun, bro? Should I have saved this for Rage Bait or Retard? Like, they don't have a blue check mark, so that kind of ruins the game off the bat. I think they're just this retarded for the love of the game. Who doesn't hate Xenomorphs for? Yeah. They mean it legitimately? Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's kind of fucking insane. These people are this dumb for free, by the way. Also, just a little by the way, I would love to see examples of what they consider, like, quote-unquote abusive Christians. Like, because 9 times out of 10, it's a completely normal, inoffensive post, and the only reason these people are sent over the fucking rails about it is because they see a cross emoji in their profile and they fucking hate Christians. Like, I personally, me personally, I don't care what religion you are. If you say something stupid, you're gonna catch these hands all the same, you know? You know, boom, boom, boom. Like, I don't discriminate in my criticism of people. The problem is the majority of the people that think this way, of this, like, this Christian said something bad on Twitter, is like a screenshot of them saying something I fucking said myself. And the only reason they get their panties in a twist about it is because they openly identify as Christian. It's insane, man. Oh my god. And I also found this. This is actually so funny. Look at this. They were replying to people and said, "You go first, hypocrite. Double standards and grifting is your way of life." And it's a screenshot of them saying that's true. However, there's no such thing as racism against white people. Where have I heard this one before, chat? Get your big ass tail out of here. Oh shit, my bad. Sorry. Someone fucking swat me. I was literally snow form. God damn it. I literally was snow form. Someone swat me. What was I saying? Oh yeah, yeah. Where have I heard this before, chat? You means the ones that don't exist? Y'all aren't marginalized and oppressed. Quit crying. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. I don't know, man. I don't know what I expected. Of course they're racist toward white people. It's an actual certifiable classic. Honestly, hear me out, chat. This is criminally low IQ. And it's not even just because she thinks she can be racist and it's okay. Like, the reason it's so low IQ is because this person unironically thinks this still works. Like, they are so dumb that they think that it's gonna work in 2026. It's 2026, man. This playbook has been kind of out of date for years. It's been patched out. It's been patched out forever ago. It's been a while, buddy. You gotta work on your, you gotta catch up. You beat that dead horse for so long that it's just like a smear of blood on the floor at this point. Nobody buys this shit anymore. It's fucking pathetic. You're such a weenie. They'll never let it go. It's the only thing they have. Yeah, and people are gonna continue to fucking berate them because they're dumb. Deservedly so. Oh yeah, this person was harassing me. I remember this too. Says the racist, when white people become marginalized, then they can cry racism. Until then, grow the fuck up. What? Dude, this is such a stupid argument. Being a minority doesn't automatically mean every single person of a different race around you is like racist towards you. What? Dude. This is just like emotional yapping from like a retard that wants victim points like fucking simmered over their, you know, like their fucking, their Twitter. This isn't how the game is played, bro. The Victim Olympics don't get you views on Twitter anymore. Blue Sky is down the hall and to the left. It's so crazy how these people talk about this. So if I become a minority, I can be racist freely? No! No, that's not the fucking point. I mean, I know you're being sarcastic, but like, this is unironically how these people fucking think. Oh, I'm a minority. I can just be mean to everybody. No, just be a good person. Oh my god. If I based on the whole world of white people are the minority? Nope, that's not true. White people are the oppressor. That's right. And if you think otherwise, you a racist piece of shit. Excuse me. Good lord, what is this? Me when I'm in a buzzword competition and my opponent is this retard. When I say abusive Christians, you're exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly, chat, this is exactly what I was talking about earlier. When they say abusive Christians, what they mean is normal shit that I would say. But apparently you're not allowed to say it because you have a fucking cross in your cross emoji in your display name. Like, yes, bro. The fact that he or she, a straight white woman, whatever. They said, rightfully so, it called you a retard. That means that she's making all other Christians look bad. You're so right, man. Wow, wow. Amazing logic. And the best part, if this person was Muslim, you wouldn't say a fucking word. You wouldn't say that if they were any other religion. Never take these people seriously. Their criticism never comes from like a genuine place. Or an unbiased one. They just fucking hate them. Please clap. Yes, yes. You're so brave. You're so cool. Never take them seriously. It revolves around this I want to say like victimhood, like a hierarchy, like a totem pole. It never comes from a genuine place. Does this totem pole exist that it elevates your opinion depending on how quote-unquote like oppressed they are, and it's like the victim Olympics. That's why you see all these accounts that are essentially like world buffing themselves and stacking all of these like these buffs on themselves with every label they can think of. I was making fun of it earlier, you know? Race, ethnicity, sexuality, often like 10 of them, or like disabled, ADHD, autistic, audio HD, like the list goes on. Hammer and sickle, 10 flags in bio, you know? The more victim labels you have, the more important your opinion is. As Asmund says, they're fat gay communists. And they're upset that people are finally treating their opinions for what they are. They're fucking worthless. Your opinion doesn't mean anything. Yeah, I support the current thing, therefore my opinion matters more than you. No. It just never ends. No, it really never does. It's fucking sad, dude. These people are fucking dumb as fuck. You know what? I'm gonna have a look at their profile. What does an average day of Twitter look like for this person? And I do have to open it on the other screen. What if they're like posting corn or something? What is this? What the fuck? Dude, this person is... Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I gotta open all these. These are all insane. Okay. I'll start off with this one. What the fuck? What is this? This is, by the way, this is a pinned tweet, by the way, on their profile, because you can like pin a tweet on top of your Twitter. 1 out of 2. I'll be honest here. My platforms are for POCs, people of color, LGBT+, by the way, not LGBTQ+, IA+, very non-inclusive, not good, and disabled people. That being said, if you don't fall under any of these categories, you can still enjoy my content, but I will not cater to cis-het, white, or abled people for their comfort. Pinned tweet, by the way. I love this because they say you can either stay and learn or leave. If this person like unironically came into your chat and complained that none of your content caters to them and you told them to leave, if they don't like it, they would immediately go on Twitter and call you a racist, a homophobe, or every ist and ism under the fucking sun that they can think of. But it's fine if they do it because they're not white. Like, it's actually such retarded thinking. If any of the topics I bring up are unrelatable to you or bring discomfort, you can either stay or learn, or you can leave. I don't care how small my community is. The people worth keeping around will continue to stand by and support me. Yeah, the fucking homophones, get out. Oh my god, here's another one. To all the boys who still haven't learned, no doesn't equal let's talk about it. No doesn't equal I'll think about it. No doesn't equal change my mind. No equals no. Y'all need to grow the fuck up and start respecting boundaries. Oh, and women don't have to change and drop their boundaries for your convenience. She's perpetually mad. Actual fucking Karen. Holy shit. You good? No, no, clearly not good. Yeah, great. Like, let's throw a little misandry to top it all off on this fucking shit cake. Chat, I'm starting to think this may actually just be like a both angle. Like, theoretically, if we were playing Rage Bait or Retard right now that I'm looking at all their posts, not the first one, right? Like, just listen. Like, if you're looking at all of their posts, I'm kind of getting the, like, I know I'm a complete retard and everyone hates my opinion, but I'm gonna post them anyways for engagement, like, type of vibe, right? This person, like, actively makes themselves miserable and tries to fight everybody on Twitter at all times, all the time, every day type shit, right? But every response to criticism is, like, they get this, like, incredibly bad faith and like pretends to like not understand the core of the subject to like pretend like, oh, I'm just willfully ignorant. Like, we've seen this pattern so many times. Twitter shadowboxing, yeah, they're like throwing hands like nobody's fighting them. 17,000 posts. By the way, I have 9,000 posts. This is impressive. Holy shit, man. How many tweets do they post a day? 17,000? Yeah, if from my point of view, I post one tweet a day when I go live at best. So put that in perspective. This person probably doesn't stream. I don't see any stream links or anything. So this person doesn't stream. They're just fucking dumb for the love of the game. What the fuck is this? Hold on. What the fuck is this? Wait, is this... Maybe don't be a fucking child and expect me to drop boundaries for you, then post about our problems publicly on social media when I say no. Oh, are they subtweeting? They're subtweeting this person. Maybe don't be an absolute bitch and choosing homelessness over a roof over your head with a single roommate since your partner doesn't make 6 figures. Partner? What? Wait, what? Drop boundaries? Does she know this person? What the fuck is happening here? Wait, let me keep scrolling. Maybe they'll give a clip. Oh my god, no way. No. No fucking way. No, this is like 2 days earlier, a day earlier. What the f— My husband is both 2D and 3D. Love you, Lucian the Demon. That's the same person as in the screenshot. Oh my god. It's their boyfriend or husband, whatever the fuck. Oh my god, this person is so mentally ill. Oh my god. And you wanna know the best part? They likely, like, everyone they surround themselves with is also insanely mentally ill. And they can't physically stop themselves from arguing and shitting on each other in public with their partner. Holy shit, man. This is wild. Oh my god. Bro, these people are insane. You're so dumb. Oh my god. How is this wacko beard? I mean, people fucking find love all the time, but like, it's just crazy to me that you make your like dirty laundry public and you think people are gonna take you seriously. This is such a red flag. This is insane. Okay, hold on. There's another post. What is this? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Chat, brace yourself. So they're quote tweeting this post from an engagement post farmer, by the way. Yeah, this is an engagement post farmer, okay? Hear me out. They quote tweeted them, and this person says things you can burn to reduce stress: marijuana, pedophile, sage, racist, lavender, patriarchy, rosemary, capitalism. Clearly, like, rage bait, right? This is just someone trying to make a buck off of engagement, right? And then they quote tweet it and says, adding to the list, hee 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 hee, firewood, ableists, chamomile, homophobes, peppermint, transphobes, bay leaves, traffickers, marshmallows, xenophobes, fish, and rapists. Okay. I can't take this person seriously, bro. This is gotta be fucking fake, man. Yes, kill everyone that you label as any of these things. By the way, you determine what those things are. So, just in case anyone forgot their first post over here, their first we went to over a little bit ago basically labeled every large demographic, anyone that they don't agree with, of VTubers of all these things, right? To put it in perspective, they're saying they want to be able to kill you if they think you are any of these things that they say you are. They would burn every VTuber they think is a misogynist, racist, rapist, a pick-me, whatever the fuck. This is peak mental illness. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's why they use the labels to make you an acceptable target. Absolutely. And also they determine what those labels mean. So anything that they don't agree with is any of those things. Oh, you like this? Oh, you must be a Nazi. No rationale or logic. I mean, not that I would ever take them seriously considering they talk shit about their husband on Twitter or whatever the fuck. Like, I don't know, man. Oh, this is also a really good segue into Rage Bait or Retard. Let's do that next. They don't kill you because you're a Nazi, they call you a Nazi so they can kill you. Yeah, even if you're completely not that. It's because they get to determine what is or isn't. Yeah. Alright! Speaking of idiots, let's play some Rage Bait or Retard chat. Oh my god. Let's do it. I just got flashbanged. Artemis 2 reaches the backside of the moon. Even a freaking satellite isn't safe from being sexualized by men. Men have always been the problem, not women nor their bodies nor anything else. Pink cells, by the way. I've seen this account so many times. So many bangers. I love this account, man. This is such a good source for Rage Bait or Retard. Like, let's just point out the obvious to start. Like, that's the fucking moon, you fucking idiot. And secondly, it's a funny joke about the dark side, the backside of the moon. This could be a guy's flat ass, by the way. They put a butt on it. It's funny. Like, relax. And before anyone says it doesn't have a blue check mark, so this is just like being dumb for the love of the game, right? Yeah. I love when you were in Tumblr. Did you ever encounter these kinds of joy list or targeted rad femmes? Yes, absolutely, all the time. Because they would get a lot of updates and stuff, like a lot of fucking likes, and it would get pushed to your feed. Like, you put a butt on the fucking moon. It's funny. Like, relax. This is literally the equivalent of a dad joke, and you're trying to portray it as, like, all men being sexist pigs. It's fucking crazy, chat. Like, let's vote. Let's vote. You're allowed to be honest. If you think this is rage bait, that's fine. 1 for rage bait, type 2 for retard. What do you think? I think this is retard. My biggest indicator for this is that this person has always showed themselves, like, no matter what, to post the most fucking insane rad femme third wave feminist garbage. It's insane. They unironically just hate men no matter what. No, you could be like the nicest guy ever, be like, oh, I love women's rights, and you have like a little flag. You could be like, yes, I love women, I don't hate them at all, and they'd still fucking hate you because you have a pee-pee. Insane. Yeah. I think chat thinks it's probably like, yeah, there's a few ones here, but it's mostly twos. Yeah. Do more! You men have it easy! Yeah, men have it easy. Or, I know, everybody has it hard. I know, fucking crazy concept. Yeah, everybody goes through their hardships. Oh, that's fence sitting. What is this? You won't find a more accurate visual representation. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, no! Oh. Yes. Accepting the marriage proposal of a man clips your wings and shackles you like a slave. Yep. Even though if you ever decided to get divorced, by the way, in the majority of cases, you will get majority access to any kids you have and half of his shit. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, again, my only explanation for women thinking this is that, like, the biggest enemy to women being happy is other jealous women. Crabs in a bucket. Like, trying to sabotage them type shit. Go talk to a therapist, little bro. Don't dedicate your life to trying to prevent other women from finding happiness, bro. Yeah, I'm 14 and this is deep. Yeah, like, you saw this type of shit on Facebook and people would find it cringe. He's clipping your wings, babe. He doesn't actually love you. Misery loves company? Yeah, absolutely. What are we thinking, chat? 1 for rage bait, 2 for retard? I think this is rage bait. Because you saw this type of shit on Facebook, I think. Lots of views, lots of engagement. You think it's rage bait? Doing a 1? It could be, yeah. Where does it count from? Indonesia. Interesting. This does seem like rage bait in my opinion. It's engagement farming. Making a fair buck? Yeah. Blue checkmark? I think blue checkmarks are a dead giveaway. For me. Yeah, I think most people think it's rage bait. Yeah, there's a couple of people here who died too, but excuse me. Okay. Next post! Ring! Alright, what is this? This is a screenshot. He has ran his race, protected his pride, defended his territory, and passed on his pool of strong genes. Now it's time for him to surrender his reins for the young to continue his legacy, I'm assuming. You'd have to try to write a more fascist post than this. Bro. Wait, lions are fascists now? Yo, hold up. Animals are fascists? Come on. This has gotta be rage bait. No, come on. Like, this has gotta be rage bait. Like, animals are fascists? Like, this is a new one. You're a fascist for accurately pointing out biology and the life cycle of a lion or, like, any animal? Like, really interesting approach here, chat. Really? Like, obviously we can't click the profile, but I'm not seeing a blue check mark. What are we thinking? There's no blue check mark. This one does. No. You think it's just a retard? Nature is fascist? Yep. Fascism and nature. Even though animals don't have any concept of politics or, like, they're just fucking animals, bro. They live to eat, fuck, and breathe. That's all they do. Lion clearly voted for Trump. Yep, you can see it. Caring about your legacy is fascist. That, yeah, you know, it's fucking crazy because a lot of people do think that. Like, they think that breeding is like that is fascism. Also, chat, I looked it up. I personally think this is a retard, but I typed in their name. Look at that. Yeah. I don't know. I think it could just be an affirmation for it being a retard. Yeah. Okay, next one. Surely it's better than the last one. Correct me if I'm wrong, but a 30-year-old man has no business playing video games. This is another meme reposting account, so we have like no idea who the original poster is. We can't get any context clues from their account. But I've seen enough of these posts that are completely serious and unironic that I don't actually have trouble believing that this is a retard. It could be rage bait. It could be. But it's almost impossible to tell. Yeah, because, like, honestly, I have seen girls that, like, scream and shit their pants over their husband working, like, a 9-to-5, or they work, like, manual labor. They, like, build roofs and stuff, and then they come home and they're fucking exhausted, and all they want to do is hop on and play some FIFA. Like, I don't know. I think it could be both. What are we thinking? 1 for rage bait, 2 for retard? 2 is the black pill, 1 is the white pill. Yeah, like, honestly, I don't know. I think it's rage bait. I've seen this way too many fucking times. So maybe it's just both. They're just reposting with a thumbs down. It isn't their opinion. No, I'm talking about the original poster. I follow this person. They just post memes. No, we're talking about the person that actually made this post. Yeah. Chatter's right, it doesn't edit an image though. Oh, yeah, that could be it too, yeah. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. Alright, I got another one. Chat, brace yourself. I think it's pretty split. I think there's a lot of 1s and 2s and 3s. Edit image means 100% 1. Yeah, probably. It's M to 10. Oh my god, what is this? Retired at 33 after dominating YouTube for a decade. It's PewDiePie. His time will come. And it's Charlie Kirk photoshopped on PewDiePie's face. Blue checkmark, by the way. Holy fucking shit, that is actually so unhinged. These people really didn't like that PUBG bridge clip, huh? Like, I mean, is this not a direct threat? Could you not report this to the FBI? Like, I know, like, I know people are gonna be like, oh, Alana, it's a joke, ha ha ha, bro, like, come on, draw the line fucking somewhere. I'm having trouble seeing how this wouldn't be classified as a direct threat to his life. Like, I'm going retard here, chat. I personally think this is a number 2. I think this is a complete and utter smooth-brained retard dipshit. They're still mad about the PewDiePie versus T-Series incident. Oh, you think this is an India account? Desi King _ Blue checkmark India. Oh shit, you're right. Okay, for those that don't know, this is like really old lore. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. What I was trying to say is a lot of Indians were really, really upset at PewDiePie for poking fun at India and T-Series, which is a really popular, like, YouTube channel in India, and trying to overtake them. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, there was a song he released, he teased them, he made fun of them, and it was like, yeah, I'm gonna beat you guys, I'm gonna get more subscribers. Yeah, this was, like, back in, I want to say, like, 2018. Yeah, congratulations, and there was like bitch lasagna. It's really fucking funny, but I think this person might actually hate him so much that they made this post because of beef from like 10 years ago. Cause like, look, the account says India, based in India. I think they actually just fucking hate him. He responded to this post. Who did? PewDiePie? Let me see. Chatter linked this. Oh, okay, let me look. My #1 fanboy in this app. He has saved all my posts. Bro. Jesus Christ. Bro, you made an inadvertent death threat. Of course they're gonna save it. He deleted the original post? Yeah, because you can get fucking reported for that. Sorry, buddy. That's just how it works. Yeah. Bitch lasagna. No, you cannot shit on my goat, PewDiePie. I don't give a fuck. My boy retired. He's the goat. The fact that this guy is still seething. Hold on, let me look it up. When did the T-Series PewDiePie beef start? Late August 2018. It has been almost 10 years. It has been 8 years coming this August. And you are still thinking about this guy to the point where you actually unironically want him dead. You are a mentally ill freak. You deserve the worst. Bro's a bit too unemployed. Yeah, you're such a fucking loser, dude. Yeah. PewDiePie bitched his lasagna, yeah. His feud's gonna outlast all of us. Bro, this guy's gonna keep posting about PewDiePie, and there's people that are gonna fucking pass away, man. That's fucking crazy. I literally haven't thought about this shit in years. Oh my god. Anyway, let's vote real quick. I personally think this is a fucking retard. This is not rage bait. This person truly wants them dead. Like, I don't know, man. I think this is a fucking 100% retard. Yeah, I think this is a lot of twos. Nobody thinks this is rage bait. Now that we've analyzed the lore. Yeah. Retard and rage bait. No, I think this guy fucking hates him, dude. He's the crazy dude. Alright, next post. Where am I? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Here we go. Gee, I wonder who cheated on whom. Some marriages are stronger after an affair. Most people hate hearing that. Okay, so it looks like the guy posting this is being ironic, right? Like, but I wonder where the original screenshot is from. Maybe it's Instagram or TikTok. Like, it kind of looks like it's from like an Instagram reel or a TikTok. Like, it's really hard to do this one because there's like nothing base to go off of except the image itself. And to be honest, maybe, okay, hear me out. Maybe if you're into NTR or being cucked, like, it does make your relationship stronger. I wouldn't know. I'm not into that shit. I don't know, man. This isn't even like me being like rage bait or retard, like, to be honest, shit, but like, this is rage bait or cock. I think like some people are into that and they might be super happy, you know? There's something very weird in the USA with this fetish. No, actually, did you know a fun fact? In Japan, they're super into NTR. Yeah, like, unironically, it's a big fetish over there too. I don't know about the US. I mean, I live here, but I've never heard of that being super cool. I've heard of people breaking up marriages over being cheated on and shit. Are we doing 1 for Rage Bait, 2 for Cuck? Yeah, like, let's do, instead of retard, let's do cock. 1 for Rage Bait and 2 for Cuck. Cause, like, I don't know. Maybe, again, no shame. Maybe you're into it. If you're happy and it's not hurting anybody, like, you do you. You're adults. Like, if you want to get cocked, that's fine. That's okay. It's your problem, not mine. 2 and shame. Based. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Ooh. Blue Sky official post. Oh. X. Twitter trying to propagandize you. Threads trying to monetize you. Blue Sky trying to help you find a community and have fun. Do I dare say it? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna take a swig of water and I'm gonna think about it. Yeah, maybe trying to help you find a community of pedophiles, maybe? Like, I don't know, man. Nobody forgot what, like, happened last year with Blue Sky, okay? Everyone knows the second you opened your doors and all the, like, crazy fucking Karens and libtards flooded to your website, you had a huge CP problem. This is, like, actually, this is a huge both chat, I think. Look at the ratio too, by the way. 1.6k likes and more comments. That's terrible. Like, every post from this account is like, I think every post from this Blue Sky account is designed to rage bait you for engagement, which pushes the post in the algorithm, which causes it to get farther and snowball, so it appears on more people's feeds and maybe, hopefully, converts them into Blue Sky users so that their website doesn't die, right? I think this is like a case of like they're retards and this is bait, both. Why still here? Oh man. Nope. Blue Sky isn't fun. Blue Sky's trying to trans you. Jesus Christ, man. They found Twitter money because Blue Sky's always in the red. I mean, honestly, I don't know if that actually makes up for it. I don't know. I think it's a little bit of both. I think this is a case of like, yeah, you're running a Blue Sky account. You're probably a retard, but you're probably rage baiting too. I think it's a little bit of both. What are we thinking? 1 for rage bait, 2 for retard, or 3 for both? Yeah, I think it's both. Does X have a Blue Sky account? Wait, that's actually so strong. Does Twitter have a Blue Sky account? Are they banned off of it? Maintains an official account on X. Okay, wait. I kind of want to check. No, they wouldn't. I mean, it would be kind of funny if they did. Twitter. Best of dying Twitter. Oh my god, there's so many accounts that just fucking hate them. X? No, there's nothing. What the f- They don't have an account on there because they don't want to even try. They don't have the vice versa of Twitter having an account on Blue Sky. They don't have it. They wouldn't even bother? Yeah. Okay, I think the vast majority of people think this is a bit of both, I think. Yeah. Okay. Last one, chat, last one. What is this? Sydney Sweeney shares a supportive message for her brother in a new Instagram story. Her brother serves in the Air Force. Receiving calls from my bro always makes me happy when he's deployed. Think of all the boys and girls overseas and sending my love. Thank you for your service. Aw, that's a nice thing to do, huh? Okay. Yep. Man! Fuck her brother! Fuck the US military! And fuck her! Bro. You're so miserable. You are so miserable. Look, locked comments. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit. Absolutely fucking destroyed. It's a dead giveaway, in my opinion, when it's locked comments that it's not rage bait. This is like a complete and utter retard, and they're mad about people disagreeing with them. I don't know. Easy game? Easy game, chat? What are we thinking? I'm getting too good at this. If it were rage bait, they'd want everyone to hate comment so it pushes their posts in the algorithm so that they get more money. Believe women in bio. Yeah, Palestine flag, insufferable feminists, free Palestine, transphobes do not interact. Yeah. And no blue check mark, chat. No blue check mark, brother. I think chat's right. I think this is just a fucking retard right here. Hold on, I got 2 more posts. I was mistaken, chat. I got 2 more. She lives for this shit. I mean, you know what's funny? If she lived for this shit, she wouldn't lock the comments. I actually think it got to her. Yeah, like, I do think that she did not get the support she wanted. I don't know, man. We're taught, yeah. I think this is an easy number 2. I think most people think it's fucking 2. Yeah, 2 2 2 1 1 1 2 2 2 1. Yeah. This is a 2 for sure. I don't know, man. Like, you're allowed to say, like, oh, this is like fucking, you know. I will say, you're allowed to say, like, oh, I hate the US military. They're everywhere and they, like, do this and that. Like, I get it. I understand. But this is your free speech. But at the same time, like, why fuck, like... Why say fucking horrible things about random people, bro? Like, you're so miserable. You're so weird. Ever once have I thought that? Okay. Okay. Here we go. Another one. Okay. Marriage tip. Don't have sex with each other often because it cheapens the value of it. Instead, save it for special occasions like anniversaries, birthdays, etc. What? All the fucking comments. Willingly abstaining from having sex with your partner in your marriage, which bonds you and makes you closer because it makes it cheap. Like, this is actually a hard one, chat. I was saying I'm getting pretty good at this, but like, this is so retarded, but it could also be like really good rage bait. I'm torn here. I'm not sure what to vote on. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is kind of a tough one. Vengeful Lamb. Posts are protected. Huh. Yeah, it's a protected account and it's completely wiped out. I don't know. This is from 2 years ago, October. Protected account. Can you check country? No, because it's a protected account. You can't look at it. Look. Man, this is tough. Look, see, oops. It's Vengeful Lamb with 1 L. No profile picture. You go and look and it's completely locked and it's protected and it's nothing. I'd say both. I mean, maybe. Oh man, this is tough. This is a tough one. This is so dumb, but like, there's probably people out there that think that. I don't know. 1 for rage bait, 2 for retard. What's chat think? They're dumb or they're rage baiting or both? This is from 2024. Rage baited too close to the sun or too retarded for Twitter. Yeah, it could be. Maybe they moved to Blue Sky? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, maybe I'm locking in a retard. I think this might be just a retard. Sex only for conception. Yup. Yo, Gim, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. I think chat's kind of a little bit split. There's like some ones here, but I think it's mostly two. Sigs. All right, chat. This is the last one. Okay. All right. Prepare yourself. This is from the Reddit Lies account. It says Redditor asks for advice on how to cheat on their partner better. Oh my god. r/adultery. Title: Sad realization. Question: the other day I was a little upset by some hot and cold behavior by the AP, so I was just lying down in the bedroom. Around dinner time, I came downstairs and saw my kids and significant other eating, assuming I'd fallen asleep. It was a stark realization that I am absorbed in my AP situation, that I'm missing out on life, especially with my kids. The affair is so overwhelming that I sometimes tend to forget my real life and relationships. Anyone else go through this? How can one manage this? Bro, this is crazy, man. This is insane. I don't know. I think Reddit posts instantly means that they're a retard. Adultery partner. Oh, adultery partner. Okay, yeah. Affair partner, adultery partner. Yeah. Wow. Little upset by some hot and cold behavior by the adultery partner. Wow. What's SO? Significant other. I said it. Like their actual like wife or spouse or partner or whatever the fuck. Like their person. I don't know, man. Like they're posting this unironically on a subreddit called Adultery. I don't think they're trying to rage bait anyone. That's what the subreddit is for. Like r/adultery. I don't know. I think this is instantly a retard moment. I think this one's too easy. Y'all gotta send harder ones. Not gonna lie. Their partner's gonna go on r/relationship advice and ask what to do, but they're partner cheating. Dude, imagine you find out your partner's cheating through Reddit. Like, you find a post that goes viral. Oh my god. I would have a hard time not... Okay, never mind. I won't say it on stream, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I would have a hard time not crossing the street and not looking twice. It's fucking crazy. At start, I snoozed it. It's okay. I got it. Thank you. Finding out your partner's a Redditor is the worst. No! What's worse? My partner cheating on me? Or my partner has 1 million karma? I don't know which one's worse. Oh my god. That's so gross. Ew. Icky. Would it be inconsolable? I don't know, man. I'd probably fucking turn my life around. I'd probably build a cabin out in the middle of the woods. Never talk to anybody ever again. I would never. I'd find a way to like fucking hunt and like never go outside ever again. Interact with people. Partner's a Redditor. Frick my life. I'm such a fucking chud chungus. Yep. Alright, that concludes Rage Baiter Retard chat. I think we can all agree that this person's a fucking retard. First indication is posting on Reddit, unironically. Good job, chat. We got through one. Babe, I found your Reddit and Blue Sky accounts. I'm leaving. Taking a permanent Alaska trip if that happens, to be honest. Yeah, just go out in the middle of the woods, build yourself a wood cabin. Good detective work, everyone! Good job, good job. Okay, I need some more water. I'm all out. Time to take a little ad break, chat. Time for a little ad break. We will be right back with your standard Weacts. Sorry. I got a text from my fucking parents. They wanted to call me and I was like, I'm busy, but I can text you. She taking a dump? Shut up! Oh, my brother messaged me too. Ugh. Oh, Kitty! Oh my god, Kitty! Oh my god, he is so conked out on the windowsill. You have no idea. He's like on his side and his feet are on the window. Oh, he's so cute. I would take a picture, but it's facing outside. I don't want to post a picture where you can see where I live. Very demure, yeah. Does he snore? Oh my god. Okay, hear me out. I've literally sat there sometimes watching music or watching YouTube videos or listening to music, and then the music stops, and then I hear this and I'm like, what the fuck is that noise? And then it's my cat snoring. And I'll gently touch his little belly, and he'll go brrr, brrr. And then like 5 minutes later he'll fall asleep again, and then he just does it anyway. He goes like I'm like, holy fuck, my cat's a fucking snorer. He's a great snorer. Cat activation noise. Yeah, he loves doing that. You're such a good kitty. Little pussycat. He could have asthma. Nah, he doesn't show any signs of asthma. He just snores. If he has asthma, there's very specific telltale signs when animals have asthma. Like, they just fucking stop. They basically start panting really badly. And, like, they can't breathe properly. He's a very active cat for being an indoor cat. He loves to play and run around. Alright, chat. We're gonna do a fucking Muujin video. How exciting! Oh my god. Ooh, what is this? Drama. Oh my god. Drama! Yas, queen! And it's not an hour-long one, so we'll be okay. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum-bum. What about car crash? Oh yeah, shit! My bad. You're right, thank you for reminding me. Where am I? Here we go. Ooh. I want a longer one. Here we go. This is a good one. It's on 12 minutes. I always feel like Car Crash Wednesdays are shorter, but I don't want to do more than one video at a time. Alright, chat. I'm fucking ready. This is the best. I love these. This is sick. Oh my god. Wait, this looks like a custom, like, job, man. What does this guy do?
This video is made for educational purposes
Bro,
and
paid
contains
extra for
significant
that.
original text commentary.
McDonald's, America. Let's go. No blinker. Yeah! Woo! It's the berm! Yeah! Holy shit! Yep. Holy shit! You dumb bitch! You almost ran me off the road! Yo. Get him, copper! My taxpayer work! Yeah! Excuse me, boom. Yo. Let's go!
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Catching copper. Truck. Holy crap. Oh my god! Bro, this is another level of stupidity that I will never understand. Okay, maybe you made an honest mistake and you didn't notice the truck. Maybe you're tired. But a truck is a truck, man. Why are you doing that? Like, you're gonna be the one that's gonna get hurt. The semi is gonna, like, sneeze on you, and you're gonna die, probably. Yeah, brake checking a massive car. Are you fucking stupid? I mean, honestly, I think God just has to take him out at that point. Like, that's natural selection right there. Like, if I was the truck driver, I'd be like, okay. Like, I don't know, man. Like, you're just begging for it, man. What are you doing? You're putting your life at risk. The semi's gonna be fine. The guy in the truck. Casual insurance fraud attempt. But why attempt it, like, with a truck of all things, man? What the fuck? You sound a lot like the CRASHIN. Yeah, that's the point. I am a truck. Happened in Redmond, Washington. CRASHIN, yep. I'd make a good truck. Go! Go! I got places to be! Okay, never mind. Maybe you don't got places to be. Bro, that was insane. You would have had no reaction time there. It was like, oh, get him, coppers, get him! Yeah, get him, coppers! Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo! Even I didn't notice them there. God damn. That's fucked. Good lord. I think I would, I don't know, I might go to church that day. I'd be like, thank God I almost died. Cause like, you're driving and it's... Bro, you'd 100% be dead. Probably. At going at that speed? There's no way. You're in the driver's seat. You're probably fucking gonna die. 100%. Yeah, if you get fucking slammed, you're probably dead. Yeah. It would be a miracle if you're alive after that. That's so fucking grim. On the front lift, yeah, like right there, and like best case scenario, you might survive, but you might like have like actual brain damage. And I don't mean that in the mean way. I mean that like you might actually become a vegetable. Bing, bing. Wait, what the hell? Donut tire. Oh, it's a spare. Did you see it? Yeah, did you see it? Replacement alert. California alert. He's on. Yo, he's lucky that nobody else got hurt. Man. Yeah, really not a great idea to do 90 on a donut. Notes are only rated for 50 as well. Yeah, it's a fucking, like, it's a spare tire type shit, right? Yeah. I did not take a U-turn. Take it to a place in Washington. Bro, I can't even fault. Like, did he even signal? Bro, dude, this red car, like, I don't blame this red car at all. No, like... The red car barely has time to react. They didn't even slow time. They just said, good luck! I'm going! Wow. I think the red car actually braked a little in time, to be honest. Uh-oh. Is this a rear-end situation? Minutes before disaster. Was that a Chevy? I think that was a Chevy logo. Oh yeah, it was. Look at that. Oh my god. It was a Chevy. Oh! Boom. Yeah, cookie shaky boom right there. That's horrifying. I'm sure they're okay, but the car's fucked. Oh, this is in Tennessee! I guess they're choosing Texas, I can tell. Get it? Choosing Texas, I can tell. Okay.
I got that.
Why is it always... I mean, I'm not laughing at people's, like, you know, misery or something, but when the hubcap goes rolling, that makes me laugh every time. Yeah, the rolling hubcap gets me. That poor hubcap, it's just look at its life, it's fucked. It's a cartoon, yeah, like it's debris, you know?
That could have been dangerous for us.
Okay. Oh! 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 Oh, mama! Wow, and they got flipped too. That's so cooked. You guys saw that, right? Shit, man. I flipped them. San Antonio, let's go!
You are under the suspicion of
San
what
Antonio.
crime? Under the suspicion of what crime? Taking pictures. That hoodie. Hand on your weapon.
Is there like is this a podcast? When they're yelling at each other?
You are under the suspicion
Easy
of what
to
crime?
stick
Under the suspicion of what crime? Taking pictures. That ain't a...
Okay. Alright. I was about to say that's a suburban mom, probably. No! Stop it! Stop! No! No! Stop! I don't even know what to say. Like, you're going like 3 fucking miles an hour. I almost said 3 woman an hour. 3 woman an hour. Oh, cheese and crackers, bro.
Persepolis.
3 women.
Anyway,
Terrifying.
So I worked up the courage to eventually...
Big. You dumb bitch. Bro, just commit. If you're gonna fucking go, just commit. You almost said stupid bitch. Did you hear that? Yo, explosive. They got 5K biddies. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out. This next clip's for you. Hope you needed that 5K biddies for a new car. Yep. Need some digging back and down. A little bumper kiss? Yep, I'm out of here. That's a nice car too. What the fuck?
Start recording emergency video.
British Columbia. That's a nice little car. Yeah, no wonder. They're just trying to chill. And you know what this funny part is this guy's just trying to chill and enjoy his car. Yeah, it's a Thunderbird. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. It's a nice, clean car. He's probably just driving because it's a nice day. This poor little car. Master driver probably cut him off. Brisbane! Ooh.
What the f*** is this guy doing?
Oi, cunt! The fucking street's right there! You stupid cunt! Oh, hell no. Wow, this guy's pissed. You're mad. What the fuck? That was so fucking strong. They were like, fuck you, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Oh shit. Oh hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, doing a U-turn on the highway sounds like a good idea. Oh yeah, we saw this. This is a thumbnail. Wait, how did you manage it? Did the Hulk like grab either side and like rip it off halfway? What's going on over here? I'm confused. It's scraping along the ground. No, I'm serious. What could have possibly happened for this to happen? Pimp my shit box? Sounds kind of sexual, not gonna lie. Extra downforce? Yeah, it's like braking power. Yeah, this is definitely some braking fucking power for sure. He's about to take flight. Yeah, it kind of looks like wings, yeah. It's probably the most interesting thing to happen in Wichita, Kansas in a while. Okay, to be fair, he did signal, but he did cross like a bunch of lanes. Yeah. 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 It's kind of a bomb. Bad Drivers, Dallas, Texas. Yeah, I don't know. That was just terrible. He's lucky he maneuvered it.
You know, our
2 within a mile? Yeah, barely. Like.
what'd you say? Wait, there's no reservation at 10 p.m. Yeah.
Ooh, this truck's dueling. Ooh. My boyfriend.
This video is made for.
Aw, damn it. Where am I? Fuck. I bumped my mouse accidentally. Where's the boyfriend and I? Where is it? My boyfriend and I were turning onto blah 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 blah. He quickly noticed the truck on the left almost hit the Mercedes in front of us. California!
Oh my god, what the
Bruh, what the frick? Yeah.
Hey, yo, Dash Nation.
Is that Kanye West?
Hey, yo, Dash Nation, is it connected?
That's so stronger. Yeah, feel me. And not me makes me stronger. This is a bop too. Oh shit! Bro, it's a double line though. Why are you trying to cross? Okay, I know you're playing Eurobeat. Why are you crossing a double line? The black car? Okay, hold on. Let me pay attention a little bit more. I think I'm getting caught up in the music. Yeah, okay, but hold on. Okay, hear me out. But in this situation, you still shouldn't cross the line. I know you slammed your brakes, but you shouldn't go into the really fast traffic. I think you should just try to slow down. If you fucking forward rear end him, like, fuck him. Like, that's his fucking problem. Yeah, don't go into the traffic. That's dangerous. Because these guys are speeding along, and at least with this merging lane, it's like, yeah, he brake checked you. Like, he's at fault completely. Yeah. Almost causes a pileup. Arizona. No, he is going slow in the merge lane. I totally agree with you. I'm just saying, don't fucking go into the fast. Like, that's gonna fucking cause an accident on this side. That's the problem. Yeah, that was a pileup for sure. I don't know. I think it might have been a reflexes too. I don't think this guy meant to do that. Maybe just got scared. That's an HOV lane? What's an HOV lane? Yeah. Carpool? Oh, carpool. Yeah. Okay, I know what a carpool is. Carpool lane. Yeah. Oh, I know my exit now. I need to go. Gotta go, boys. You non-driver? I am a driver! I didn't know what it meant! I know what a freaking carpool lane is. I don't know what an HOV lane is. I didn't know the acronym. I used to carpool with my mom all the time. I know how to do that. Japan! Wait, this is rare. What the fuck? Dude, look at how clean the street is. That's crazy. You can fucking eat off of it. Oh. Oh. Damn. Car crash Japan? Yeah, I'm soy pogging because it's Japan. I'm soy pogging because it's Japan. Yeah, little truck was being an asshole. Get him. Please excuse the screaming. I'm sure it's not that bad, right?
What the Stop!
I can say this, but I think this is a little bit of a woman moment. She sounds like you. No, she doesn't. No, maybe a little bit.
What the Stop!
The scream sounded a little bit like me, but the talking was not. Just a tad. I see what you're I see what you're saying. I think the scream sounded like it. Ah! Like that? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Is this New York? It must be. That skyline is very New York coded. Maybe Boston? Oh, it's Chicago. Yeah. Chicago, Illinois. Oh, this must be like fucking Montana or something. Look at that. Sheesh! Utah! Yeah. Idiot!
Fingerprint analysis would confirm the identity. Now, there were various peculiar details about Fernando's life and the manner of his
you're
death,
gonna get killed.
but there would be
Or you're gonna
one
kill
thing that
someone.
everyone would stop to pay attention to.
Bro, I would not let this fucking jackass in. This jagoff. No. Nah, you can kick rocks.
Was his wealth. Because Fernando was a crypto millionaire.
Fernando was a crypto millionaire. Did you know that, chat? Did you know Fernando was a crypto millionaire?
With almost 1 million.
Did you know that? I didn't know that. Yo, banger? Yo, banger? This is a banger moment. Oh shit! Holy fuck! Oh my god! Almost got fucking, yeah, literal banger. Oh, I love Car Crash Wednesday. It's fun. It's fun. I love this. Go check it out in the parking lot. They have hundreds of videos. You can go check out stuff that we haven't seen. Like I do one a week, so we don't ever blast through them. But this guy's been doing it for 5 years. How many videos does he have? 500 videos. It's great. Love it. Love to see it. It's fun. Yeah. Bum, 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 ba, da, da, dum, bum. 500 cigarettes. That's a lot. That's a lot, Trent. That's a lot. Okay, I'm gonna run ads real quick just because the video is 30 minutes. Yes, we're gonna watch the Mujin video, but give me one moment. I gotta answer the phone really quick. My fucking family's messaging me again. I gotta check on what's going on. Okay, give me 1 minute. We're gonna play ads. I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
像太阳，通通通通哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。哎呀，自由哎呀呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。Why are you so good at this? It's my language, man. What's wrong with me?
Nothing bad. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Don't worry about it. I just had to answer the phone. Sorry. You'll have to excuse if I ever go AFK. Yeah. I don't want to not stream. I just have to balance in between, if that makes sense. They want your bone marrow. No, they don't. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, little fucking head about it. Who's the big the madam on our screens? I actually have no idea. Maybe, do I know Peach? Do I know Peach XO? I don't think so. Or maybe I do. Oh no, I know Peach Jars. That's the one that I know of. Yeah, I don't know. She's a buddy. Okay. I don't know anything about this. Nessie does, whatever the fuck. Anyway, let's watch this video. This is gonna be fun. Let me put this into the sheet. Hold on. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Alter the sheet. Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. And okay, let's do it. I just filed a police report against my harasser. Harasser, he killed you twice in a video game? Question mark. Huh? Readers added context and BTFO'd this dumb hoe? Damn. All right, let's see it.
What would you do if you lost in a video game?
Call him slurs.
Would you scream, violently slam your desk, maybe
Yes.
even annihilate your controller out of rage?
Yes.
Well, no
All the
matter
above
what you
and
end
call
up
him a
doing,
slur.
all of these things are incredibly reasonable compared to what one streamer
Melbourne, Australia. This is all I needed to know. No offense to any Australians. I just know there's a lot of crazy bitches in Australia. I mean this in the kindest way possible. I have encountered so many Australian gamer girls, and 99.99% of them are absolutely fucking insane. Crazy Sheilas.
decided to do.
Melbourne is the California of Australia? Yeah, it is, actually. You're right. I've been to Melbourne. Melbourne is special even by Aussie standards.
You
Super
see,
expensive
she
to
got
live
so
there, too, I've
triggered
heard.
over dying in
So
a
it is
video
Cali.
game live on stream that she went out of her way to contact a friend of hers who just so happens to work at the game studio itself in order to wrongfully ban the streamer who killed her.
Wait, this reminds me of the RuneScape drama. Oh my god, I remember watching an entire 2-hour video. I don't really play RuneScape all that much, but I do know some lore. Some dude pissed off a chick in a video in RuneScape, went to Jagex. She went to Jagex like a mod, and that mod simped for her and got that guy banned off of RuneScape. No, I'm serious. I don't know exactly all the lore. This was a while ago. Yeah, she's the girlfriend of a dev or a mod, and they went out of their way to ban him. And then it turns out it was all like he didn't do anything wrong. Oh my god.
For an entire month without any proof. All while making it a point to tarnish his reputation to their mutual friends. But wait, it gets even worse, because in parallel to all this, she would proceed to dox his personal information, like full name and address, so that she could eventually send the police after him.
So, can we, like, put her in jail? Is she in jail for, like, doing something that horrible, or is she banned off the internet at least? Excuse me?
Guys, I wish I was exaggerating
Definitely
here,
not.
but this all actually happened because a streamer simply died in a video game. And the best part is that much of this happened live on stream, where you can see the streamer in question lose her mind in real time while tilting harder than the Titanic. You simply don't see this every day, especially not when the game studio itself is somehow involved too. That's why I figured we had to talk about it. So without further ado, let's do this. All right, so to truly understand the severity of the situation, we have to talk about extraction shooters, a game genre that was pioneered by the game Escape from Tarkov. The objective was simple. You got dropped on a map with other players, and your goals were to all loot as much gear as you possibly can.
And then you
the main challenge, though, was that in order to successfully loot things, you had to extract. And if you died, you lost everything, even the gear you brought in with you. Other players had the same goal, and you had proximity voice chat. This meant that this game was perfect to extract the worst traits imaginable in a human being, which are greed and lies. And in that sense, it wasn't too different from survival games such as DayZ. The appeal was simple. When you had a lot of valuable loot and you came across other players, how would you deal with it? Would you lie to them and then shoot them in the back of the head, or would you fight them and risk losing everything?
You lie and you win.
Regardless of what you chose, it would make you react and act in ways that you never thought were possible. Because at the end of the day, that's why people played these games, to feel a rush of adrenaline that you only feel when your life is in danger. So it came as no surprise that the pioneer of this genre, Escape from Tarkov, would make a lot of money. The game would start in closed beta in 2017 and then would finally release in 2025. Within a month on Steam, it sold 1 million copies, and that's knowing that many people had already bought it in closed beta. This also meant that it single-handedly dominated the entire genre. There were no real competitors here. This is why when Arc Raiders was announced, people got very excited over the idea of a fresh game in the genre. What really helped this game as well were the content creators and insiders that played the game early and had nothing but good things to say about it. And while yes, it was incredibly hyped for a long time, and some people expected disappointment because of that, they ended up getting the absolute opposite. When the game came out on the 30th of October 2025, it was met with incredible success that no one could have ever expected. It managed to take Escape from Tarkov's formula and make it even more interesting. Other players were still a threat, but the concern of them killing you was way lower than the concern of getting killed by the very dangerous and smart enemies that are around the world. This would force you to drop whatever hostilities you might have against another player and work together because they're just that dangerous. And speaking of other players, the most arguable change that this game made to the genre was an aggression-based MMR, an aggression-based ranking system. If you like to kill a lot of other players, you were usually matched with other players with the same mentality, but if you never killed a player and weren't aggressive, you were matched with non-aggressive players who wanted to work together. At the time of release, this wasn't really known to everyone. There were theories about it, but it definitely helped keep a huge chunk of their players from leaving. This is part of the reason as to why it was able to maintain such a large player base for over 6 months after release. It was able to attract people who would have...
Because you know what people do? They fucking hide, and it's so fucking lame. You're like, you want to go out of your way to go find someone, and they just won't, like, you can't find them.
never considered
piss
playing
me off if I
extraction
was, like, that
shooters.
kinda
Like,
gamer.
for example, the streamer Nessie
rats,
does.
yeah, ratting.
He's someone who mostly streamed and made
Rat
content
Dota.
around the game Sea of Thieves, in which he trolled or messed around with people in the game that, in his opinion, deserve it. Like hackers, for example. He would start playing Arc Raiders with the same goal, to make content, to make videos out of it, in which he tricks or trolls other people, which happens in pretty much every multiplayer game in which you interact with other players.
Yeah, it's your
However,
content.
at some point during early March, and while playing Arc Raiders with a friend, he'd have the very unfortunate event of coming across the streamer PeachXO. And now I'm sure that some of you watching might be surprised here, thinking things like, wait, Mujin, this streamer has like 2,000 followers, 22 average viewers. What damage could she possibly do to this bigger streamer called Nessie? Well, if you've tried to apply to a job recently in this terrible job market, you'd understand very quickly we don't live in a world of meritocracy anymore.
Yep.
It's all about nepotism, which means the people that you know. Take Twitch, for example, one of the worst platforms in existence. They'll ban you for anything, and you can
We
be
love
one of their
Twitch
top
here.
0.1% streamers. You'll probably still have a hard time reaching a real human being there.
Yep.
But did you know that Twitch has something called the Ambassador Program, where they pick out streamers that represent the entire brand and get a special badge and contact with the
And those people are usually fucking ass, dude. I don't know. There are very few Twitch ambassadors where I'm like, yep, you're good for the job. You definitely represent a part of the community.
staff? Yeah, well, not to call anyone out, but there's literally people out there with one viewer that are a Twitch ambassador. This means that these people have direct access to Twitch staff, while bigger streamers with thousands of viewers potentially don't.
Yep.
The point I'm making here is that you don't need a lot of viewership to have a lot of influence that could potentially cause a lot of damage to someone. And that's exactly where PeachXO falls into
And especially when it comes to like something with like gender stuff. If a girl accuses a guy of doing something, 90% of the time they're gonna believe the girl, just because that's just society. That's just how it is.
Place here, while
Unless
also
you have
weaponizing
solid
a
evidence.
high-ranking contact of hers that works at Embark Studios, the developer behind Arc Raiders.
Stinky.
However, ironically, this would all eventually lead to her own total downfall. Arc Raiders' matchmaking system is very straightforward. You can queue up as a solo player, as a duo with a friend, or as a trio with two friends.
Nice.
The game will always prioritize queuing up solos with other solos, duos with other duos,
Yep.
etc., etc.
That's good.
However, like most multiplayer games, the server for Oceania are apps.
You wanna know what I fucking hate? This is a little bit of a tangent, but wanna know what I hate? If you're queued as a trio, you shouldn't be able to fucking queue into like a 5-man pre-made, because that dynamic is so far like worse. Like you're at a disadvantage. You should if you're queuing a 5-man pre-made or whatever the fuck, like in Dota for example, you shouldn't be able to queue into like a trio and a duo. You should only be able to queue into another 5-stack.
Absolutely dead. So if you live in Australia or New Zealand, for example, yeah, it's going to take a long time to find a game. Even
Yeah, 'cause
worse, if
ping
you queue up
pad
as a solo,
matters.
you might encounter a duo. There simply aren't enough players to be able to match them to people
I hate
queuing
that.
up just like them.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm telling you this is because it's
I would just queue NA, take the L. Yeah, I know ping really matters for shooters, but like, I would rather not. The player experience
integral
is horrible.
to what would happen next, because around the first week of March, PeachXO would queue a solo game and encounter Nessie, which led to the event that permanently altered both of their lives. Watch for yourself.
Hello.
Yo. Oh my god, perfect. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, this is like really weird, but my friend is like completely stuck, and I want someone to knock him so I can like res him, and hopefully that knocks him out.
He's
of the
gonna
spot.
troll.
He's literally just got completely stuck in this room.
But how is he your friend?
Oh, are you solo? I'm in a duo game. I duo queued with him,
Wait, what?
so I can't. But yeah, if you're solo, I'm duo. I can't knock him. He's like in here under these steps right here.
Oh no.
Why does this feel like a scheme?
Oh, he's full traps there.
Oh, okay. Well, I have a defib, so I'll do it. Hey.
Yeah. Okay, that literally standard extraction shooter scumbaggery. Are we really gonna ruin a guy's like potential streaming career and like call him a scumbag piece of shit and get his account banned for this? Like, really? It's not like he's a cheater or he's a fucking hacker or something. Is she really seething over this?
All right, so look, classic trap in games like this.
Yeah.
If you've played any survival games like DayZ or
Dude, literally, we watch Stimpy. He does this shit all the time. It's fucking funny. Yeah, like, have you ever seen Stimpy fucking luring people into a trap and, like, tricking them? And then it turns out, like, he was lying all along? Like, it's fucking hilarious.
anything that involves other players,
Yeah,
you've probably been
it's
through
part of the
this.
game.
It's not pleasant, okay? It's not a good
Sucks
time,
to suck,
but that's just the
sorry.
nature of these games. That's what you're signing up for.
Uh-huh.
He told her his friend needed help, he trapped her in a room, and then killed her. She wasn't the first player he did this to, and she wasn't going to be the last. I even think many of you watching would have raged at this, right? It's stupid, but you would have moved on afterwards. After raging a little bit, you would have just queued up the next game and started over.
Yeah, you
but of
forget
course,
about it.
that's not what the streamer here, PeachXO, would do. She'd actually decide to take this out of the game by leaving an inappropriate comment on the Steam profile of one of those two players.
That is such a woman thing to do. Holy fuck.
What a fucking loser.
You know where I learned this from? From fucking DBD. I never used to leave Steam profile comments, or I didn't even know people did that, but for some reason it infiltrated Dead by Daylight in, like, I want to say maybe 2020. People didn't used to do that, and then all of a sudden they started doing it.
What a fucking loser.
Oh my god,
Wow,
what a fucking loser.
I can smell the stank from here. Loser.
But if, by the way, if a guy said that about a girl, he would immediately get canceled on Twitter for calling her a stanky ass fucking loser who smells bad, or that she's uggo. Yep. Little bit of a weird double standard, innit?
For
The
the
stank.
free content. Suck a fat one.
Suck a fat one. That's harassment,
Next,
by the
after
way.
leaving a comment on the Steam profile of one of the two players, she decides to report Nessie in-game.
Lurpin.
And out of all the different things she could have picked, for some reason she decides to go with scamming. Like, he scammed her. So I don't even know what scamming would entail in a game like this.
Liar.
Scamming? Why is scamming in there, I wonder? What constitutes as scamming in an extraction shooter?
People like that make me hate the fucking game.
Okay, then you just hate the game, though. Like, are we... Like, girl, be so for fucking real right now. Why are you playing the game, then? What? It's literally part of the... Yeah, like, okay, you hate people that play the game like that, but, like, why play then? It's like launching a shooter and then hating someone for jiggle peeking or something, or camping. It's like, it's part of the fucking game. It's not against the rules.
An hour after she
You're
had
playing within the parameters of the game.
reported him in-game, Nessie would understand that he had just killed a streamer. And look, he has common sense. He understood that killing someone like this wasn't the most fun way to play this game. So he made it a point to go to her chat and say, hey, GG from before. This would be her reaction, and this would be their brief discussion.
End yourself!
Hello, GG from before. Hi, Nessie. Were you the person, like, in, we're looking for processors?
No.
No, you're one with the Stark friend. Ah, so you're the asshole from before. Right. Now, did you like the comment I left on the profile? So you're the asshole. Are you gonna be quiet now? You wanna be quiet now? Are we just, where we're going with Dad? Everything you did required you being an asshole.
So look, so far, I mean, he's been nothing but nice, right? He's trying to understand, like, hey, why am I an asshole? Like, I'm just saying GG, right? Like, it is what it is. That's just the game. So then she makes it a point to focus on his Twitch profile, seeing when he last streamed, and for some reason, commenting on his partner verified badge.
When was the last time you even streamed, bro? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It's just like I'm chill. Oh, I'm chill. I'm allowed to call you an asshole because what you did was asshole behavior. I don't give a f that you've got a partner badge.
If this woman was in charge of Tarkov or any other extraction shooter like Arc Raiders, she would probably make it so you can't do that. I don't know, she'd probably remove voice chat, because that whole premise was that she got tricked in voice chat.
Bro, no one said anything about a partner badge. No one even, like... It's automatically equipped if you're partnered on Twitch. I know this myself.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you automatically get it equipped. I turned mine off, actually. Yeah, recently.
Since I have that badge too. But for some reason, she's very triggered by it.
In over 30 days. You play some interesting games. Trying to log in with uni. I wonder if you're, like, being a shitlord over there, too. I wonder if...
Beating someone in Tarkov means that you're a horrible person in real life. What an extrapolation that is. Wow, I'm impressed. You mean to me in a video game means that you mean in real life.
Like, you know,
holy
people are safe being around you.
So she asks...
Safe being around you? What are you implying? What?
Why? The guy hasn't streamed in a while, right? Even though he has no obligation to answer that, he'd say, I'm trying to lock in for uni. And the first thing she says afterwards, right? She could have just ended it here and been like,
what do you mean by that? What?
You know what, dude? I don't agree with how you play the game, but whatever. It is what it is. See you later. No, she makes a comment about how, I hope people are safe around you. I hope you're not harassing or even being weird around people in your uni. Like, dude, where did this come from? Like, what's going on?
Dude, this bitch needs to take her meds. She needs to calm down.
I don't know. Your vibes give off. Good luck with that. Yeah, good luck.
You killed someone in a video game through this means of being, you know, like within the parameters of the game. And that makes you a bad person. Oh my god.
Fuck. Goodbye. Goodbye. I don't care if you have a partner badge. I don't care if you have a partner badge.
Yo, are we a Clout Andy to top it off too? Holy.
I just, with his friend, his so-called stuck friend, you solo queued with your friend into a game and lured me in to kill me and like put a barricade up.
Okay.
That is the like shittiest.
Yeah,
going to uni. I'm a lawyer. Oh wait, no, my family member's actually a lawyer, not me. Sorry.
What?
All right, so he gets accused of being a weirdo around people IRL in college, and then she remembers that he has a partner badge, which triggers her so much that she banned him from her.
Holy jealous, man. Yo, jelly monster right here.
Chat. I mean, the messages were nothing but nice. You know, she could have just ended it right here and then by just being friendly, bantering a little bit. I mean, they're Australian, dude. Banter's in their blood, and just ending it there.
Yeah.
So seeing how unreasonable she was becoming, Nessie's friend, the guy who was pretending that he was down, would come into the chat to also say something.
Getting that
He'd
tilted
say,
over a video
I just got
game.
lured into a room by a guy that wanted me to help him free his friend. He trapped me and killed me. I just got this game 2 hours ago.
That guy's keeping the fucking game alive, man. Like, you... Dude, these people probably get scammed in RuneScape and then automatically want that person to get fucking banned. Despite all the warning signs all over RuneScape saying don't fucking trade shit unless you're certain you're gonna get a good trade out of it. There's like a pause button, or, well, not a pause button, but there's like a time period where you can't just lock in and like swap items out. By the way, that used to be fucking bomb. Like, being able to do that in World of Warcraft and in RuneScape, where you'd open the trade window and then quick swap before you trade. Oh my god, I love doing that. Yeah, free armor trip, let's go. Oh, you took my armor. Oh, you locked out, no way. Like, oh my god, dude. These people are fucking ruining games, man.
Is it
This
always
is so
like this?
cringe.
As you can imagine,
What a
he also
dumb bitch.
got instantly banned as well.
I want you to tell your little boyfriend, thank you for the engagement. I appreciate it.
I love this thing that like really salty people do, especially girls, when they try to like demean and say like, oh, your little boyfriend's like, what are you trying to say here? Why you gotta bring up what is a little boyfriend? Like, what do you mean by that? Yeah, can't a man have a boyfriend? What's wrong with that?
You can also send all the screenshots from chat as like Evidence.
The reason why this is
Evidence.
significant is because one of her mods would decide to say, all right, I'm going to go report this kid for harassment, LMAO. And mind you, when
And it's all recorded too. Like, we can all see you throwing a temper tantrum.
the mod says this kid, he's referring to Nessie, right? They don't care about his friend. They care about Nessie because he's the one with the partner badge. Even though everything he said has been nothing
That's
but
true.
courteous. She's saying, oh, let's get all the screenshots and report him for what? He just came in the chat and said GG. Like, what? But here's the thing. Regardless of how
Holy shit,
weird
man.
their entire interaction has been so far, things could have genuinely ended right then and there. For 99.99% of people on the internet, they would have never known this even happened. Unfortunately though, seeing how dead the Australian servers truly are, 2 days after this incident, they would end up getting into the same game again. This is when things would truly escalate to ridiculous levels. So what happened here is that Nessie would come across Peach, right? And they would work together for a few minutes. What's interesting though is that Peach doesn't recognize him at all, right? She doesn't recognize anything about him. She thinks he's a random player that she encountered.
Does he remember her though? I would. After an encounter like that, I would remember her name. At least for a little while.
For the first time. Nessie, on the other hand, seeing that he's an absolute troll when he plays games like this, was planning to kill her anyway, regardless of whether he knew who she was or not.
True.
He'd eventually take out his pickaxe and start swinging. And by the time she dies, he'd realize something.
I'm just gonna hit her with a pickaxe.
Yeah, do it, do it, do it.
I thought we were friends.
Dude, that delayed reaction, dude, that's crazy. You got laid out by a guy with a pickaxe. Bro, you need to like play something else. I'm sorry. I don't want to be mean, but like he didn't even pull out his gun. He literally chopped her with a pickaxe. Pickaxe is strong. Yeah, but you can fucking shoot him. That's crazy.
I was so nice to you.
I think I ran into you the other day.
Oh, you're the little c from the other night.
Yeah. I thought I recognized your voice.
Oh no,
Yeah,
the Karen
you're the one
rage
that
is
was trying to flex
activated.
his partner badge on Twitch. Guess
It
what?
auto
Still
equips.
hates you.
It auto equips.
I don't
He's
care,
not
you
even
turn it
lying,
off,
by the
bro.
way.
It literally
He's
is an
not.
option when you're in Twitch. But also, you've been reported for harassment on multiple levels by multiple people and towards CFBs too. People know exactly who you are and what piece of shit you are for harassment for what you did. It's all
Bro has bunny ears and bunny makeup on and is like fucking actually unironically trimping out over a fucking video game, like losing at a video game. That's crazy.
all recorded. It's all done. I don't care who you think you are, but you're done.
Wait, what did I do?
He knows exactly what he did.
So here, she ended up surrendering, right? So instead of continuing the conversation, she just killed her character. But what's really interesting to note here is that before killing her for a second time, she had already implored her community to report him, not just on Arc Raiders, but they stalked his Twitch, saw what his primary game was, and reported
This
him.
happened on DBD too. Some guy was just playing the game and they tried to like make him look like the bad guy. And then it turned out that he wasn't the bad guy all along and everybody turned on them afterwards. But the entire time people believed them too. And this is why I always have to bring up, like, you always have to have a degree of skepticism. Don't like immediately trust people, girl or boy, without the evidence being presented first. I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt. And obviously if I see evidence of them being like horrible consistently, I'll pass a judgment on them. But like, this is some fucking insane shit, bro.
him in Sea of Thieves as well for harassment. I mean, look, I think we're all not crazy. We saw what happened the first time, right? None of this was directed towards her. He was doing this to other players as well. She just so happened to come across him the first time, and he was nothing but courteous in her chat as well. What's really funny here is that there's also a comeback to the whole partner badge discourse, right? Oh, you came into my chat to flex it. Like, what? Again?
That is such a fucking red flag for me. You're such a fucking loser. You don't stream to, like, have fun. You stream it because you want to be perceived as, like, better than everybody else. And I don't mean, like, at a video game, but, like, literally streaming, which is so fucking cringe. You're a numbers Andy. I hate numbers Andy so much. Oh my god, dude, look how many viewers you have. Look at how many viewers you have. You're such a loser. Oh my god, you lost some viewers. You're such a loser.
It auto-equips.
Nobody fucking
So by now, this
cares.
went from somewhat of a misunderstanding to, oh no, I'm trying to just destroy your career. I'm trying to get your main account banned. Me and my community, not just from Arc Raiders, but from Sea of Thieves to your main game that you make content on. Shit was getting real.
This fucking cunt. This little piece of shit. Stream sniped, like, not stream sniped, sorry. Q sniped with his friend so they could go in.
Bro, Q sniping on Australia servers is insane, by the way. The pool is probably so small. What are you fucking yapping on about?
To a lobby and play together in solos and pulled me into a room acting like this he's found this person like glitched in the game, blocked me in there and killed me, and then tried to come into the stream about an hour later acting all tough and mighty, and I called him an asshole, and he was trying to flex that he's a Twitch partner.
What is with this obsession? He never once brought it up.
Tough and mighty. The guy came in and said, hey, good game. And again, with the flexing of the partner badge. Dude, I feel like this is our main issue right here. Who gives a shit about a partner badge?
And I'm like, you know what?
Dude, that's all
You're actually not assaulting. Who the fuck do you think you are? And then
Clout, man.
because I called him out on his bullshit, he proceeded to then have his little boyfriends come and like hate watch me and like say these certain messages and stream. I'm like, bro.
Again, boyfriends. He only had one boyfriend, and it was his friend. And yeah, sure, you can argue what he said was sarcastic and kind of annoying, but I mean, dude, she left a Steam comment on his profile telling him to suck a fat one. I'm pretty sure the Steam comment that she left was actually on his friend's profile, and then she reported Nessie in-game. So his friend was absolutely warranted in posting a sarcastic message like that.
Please don't tell me this goes as far to like IRL, please. I don't want to hear about some fucking dumb broad like actually going out and finding out like his real life name and shit. That would be insane.
Why don't you do this? Like, yeah.
There's no way, right?
I wish I killed him. But I was so like, what the hell? Like, this guy, like...
But you suck! You literally could have clowned on him. You think this doesn't happen to other people, like other guys and girls playing the game, where they think that they're friendly and then they turn around and then they kill them? Like, you think you're just like this, like, special, like anomaly. Like, no, it doesn't happen to anybody else. Holy fuck, get a grip, man.
Being fake nice.
Fake
but
nice.
No, he's not a guy. He's a piece of shit is what he is. He's been reported by multiple people that he's a piece of shit. Yeah. Well, you were here for this, counted? Like, it was all, like, it's all been screenshot, recorded, and reported to the proper channels. I was like, I'm not having it. Yeah.
Holy salt.
Not on my watch.
The salt is palpable.
Like, I'm not an idiot. I know exactly what you're doing, my guy.
Then, if you're so smart, why didn't you catch on the first time? I don't know. I feel like if I got clowned like that, I would never play or like trust another like solo ever again. Go play Hello Kitty Fortnite or something. I don't fucking know.
Absolute cockstain. Sorry, that's offensive to cocks. Sorry, he's the smeg that lives in cocks.
So there you have it. Another.
That was so funny.
Confirmation from her that she and other members of her community had mass reported him. And of course, she would spend many minutes after the incident calling him names, insulting him, etc. But of course, that's not where things ended. 2 hours after this incident, Nessie would be in another Arc Raider streamer's chat, as he always was. What he didn't know though was that this streamer had recently played with Peach. They had collabed. Peach also happened to be in that streamer's chat, and when she saw Nessie, she would at him and say, also be careful of—
Oh my fucking god, you're such a weirdo. You're such an orbiter. You orbit so hard. Oh my god.
of Nessie. He's harassed me before our
Dude, we need to make WoW great again so you can fucking camp people like this and make them cry and shit their pants in World of Warcraft. I miss that so much. Just logging in to camp someone. I wouldn't even have like an alliance or a horde main. Sometimes I just have an alt, and I would have just enough gear to go and troll someone and find out where they are and go kill them in game. And that would make them seethe so much. I had so much fun camping people in like all sorts of different spots. Just to fucking piss them off. Even if they were on my faction. Because I'm obviously allowed to do that. It's within the confines in the game. You can fucking camp someone and go and find them. It's not like I was cheating or something.
Games, and then again tonight in game.
These people
this would
don't
of course
even know.
make the chat turn against him. How dare you harass her like this? Was someone saying fuck you fat dog Nessie, ban that guy, you're a dog, cut. That's very Australian.
Holy
God, I'm gonna have to
shit.
censor so much shit in this video. But that was Nessie's new reality, all because he was unlucky enough to run into her while he was playing the game like he always did. So look, so far the only thing Nessie had done was kill her twice in a video game. Both of these instances were not targeted in any way. He just ran into her randomly. That's just the reality of how small the servers in Australia are. It is what it is. What he's gotten for this so far, though, has been a Steam profile comment that's inappropriate, a streamer and her community mass reporting him in both Arc Raiders and his main game, Sea of Thieves, and Peach going around the Arc Raider streamer community and telling them to avoid Nessie because he is a harasser, making him out to be some sort of creep. Now again, things to an extent could have still ended there, okay? They could have somehow moved on, forgot about it, whatever. We reported him, maybe it didn't work. She can just continue living her life.
No,
but that's not
no, I
what
gotta
happened.
keep going.
You might have actually noticed this by the balloons that are behind Peach, but she had actually turned 31 around the
31-year-old woman, by the way, getting this upset over video games. Holy shit, you need a hobby. Go fucking bake some bread. Go outside. You probably... Okay, no, I'm not gonna say it. I don't know. Go touch some grass. Go fucking... I don't know. Go fish. That's crazy. You're acting like a fucking 13-year-old boy. I've seen 13-year-old boys fucking crashing out over Fortnite getting killed, right? I don't know, man. I've seen that, but then I laugh at that because it's like you're 13. You're a kid. You're dumb. You don't know what you're saying. You don't know what the fuck's going on. Like you're just a dumbass, right? But then this bitch is 30-fucking-1 and she's still acting like she's fucking 13. That's crazy work.
time this happened.
Should've
This made her
reversed the
friend
fucking
that
numbers
works
on the
at
back
Embark
there, not
Studios, the
31.
creators of Arc Raiders, to come into her chat and say happy birthday. This person, of course, wouldn't just be anyone. It would be the community lead at Embark Studios, so someone who has a hand in anything involving the community. And here's how Peach would use this to her advantage to escalate this.
Oh my god, you ran and cried to a fucking worker at the fucking studio. Do you have siblings? Like, when I went to go cry to my mom or my dad, like, when I fucking got smacked a little bit too hard and, like, playing with my brother, my parents would be like, ah, well, you're still breathing, so shut the fuck up. Yeah, like, the woman moment, I mean, I think this is a single child woman moment. Like, that's crazy. Like, I learned pretty early on, like, unless I'm, like, not breathing or, like, I don't know, if I don't have a bruise on me, then, like, yeah, I'm probably fine. Like, I would run to my parents and cry and be like, wait, my brother, he freaking twisted my fucking arm or something, wait. And my mom would be like, boo, what the fuck? And then my dad would be like, grow up, shut up. Like, you're fine, you're okay. Yeah, and like, yeah, don't sit back, hit back, exactly.
To ridiculous
twisted my arm
levels.
too hard, it hurt.
How are you? I'm gonna try my very best not to ask you an Embark question. I'm gonna do my research and I'll find an email address. I have been so excited. I wouldn't say faggot for the expedition. I'm being harassed by someone who plays this game, is a streamer, and yeah, it's a whole thing. And I was gonna ask if there's like an email address to 25%. Oh my god! If there's an email on the website to contact about it, because I've got evidence and stuff.
How do you not listen to yourself and think I'm being such a fucking weenie right now?
Thank you. I did not.
This woman has probably never been told no in her entire life. That's the crux of the issue.
Want to, like, you know, I thought I
no,
was gonna
you're
have
a
a
retard.
look
Shut up.
on the website, but that helps immensely. Thank you. But how are you feeling with the expedition?
So this is how she framed it to the community lead at Embark. I'm being harassed repeatedly by one player who's making my life hell. Is there anything I can do in terms of like sending it to an official email? What's up? To which the community lead would say, yes, send me a DM on Twitch. She had direct access to the community lead. And seeing that the community lead, unfortunately, probably doesn't watch my channel, she didn't learn the very important lesson that is, there are two sides to every story. Conducting a ban based on one person's perspective is a recipe for disaster, but that's exactly what ended up happening. Nessie, who had been playing this game almost every day, creating content for it, would be temporarily suspended for 30 days immediately afterwards for behavior that violates Embark's code of conduct. Without going into too many specifics, but he already knew what's up. He saw the VOD of her talking to the community lead. Because of this, he would end up creating a video that's unlisted called Message to Embark and sent it in his appeal. He would point out how most, if not all of the VODs that involved him and Peach had been deleted from Peach's channel. He would then proceed to go through everything we went through. In fact, all the clips I showed you were from his video, showing everything. Their first interaction, their chat messages, the second interaction, how she tried to destroy his reputation in other streamers' chat, etc. By the end of it, he had compiled everything into a board on Microsoft Paint. On one side was him. And the worst thing he could think of where he was harassing her was just sending his friend to type his message saying, I just got lured into a room by a guy that wanted me to help free his friend. He trapped me and killed me. On Peach's side though, we can see the Steam comment, we can see verbal abuse, we can see mass report / witch hunt, we can see chat rallied against me with many mean messages, so aka ruining his reputation in other streamers' chat. So obviously it didn't make sense to ban him without banning her too. If he was going to be made into a villain, then she deserves to get some flack as well. He sent everything in the support ticket, but he didn't get a reply for 5 days. So instead he got desperate and reached out to the community lead directly through Twitch DMs. This is where he would say, hey Austin, I'm really sorry for reaching out this way. I believe you might recognize my name from an email you received from PeachXO. When reviewing her VODs for reasons that could have led to my ARC ban, I saw you in chat and assumed that the direct correspondence between you and Peach could have been what led to my ban. I feel horrible throwing accusations around, but there is no doubt in my mind that whatever email you received contained either outright lies or gross exaggerations. I have sent everything in my support ticket, but have received no reply in 5 whole days, and it feels very unfair to be waiting when in the instance of my interactions with Peach, it was myself who was actually harassed. He would then send the YouTube video I just showed you and then say, this link contains a full timeline of all our interactions and shows how I was treated. This is when the community lead would reply with, hi there. I see this is an uncomfortable situation. I'd be happy to undo the ban, but I would need your assurance that any future interactions with Peach would cease. I'm happy to have the same conversation with her. Nessie would reply with, yes, please. All I want is this to go away. Please understand, however, that Oceania is small and I have no idea.
Yeah, I was literally about to say, you'd have to like, what I would fucking do if they want to go the weenie round and not fucking punish her, like Peach, for doing this to him and basically spinning it like she's the innocent one, I would fucking make them both invisible to each other or something. Yeah, because that's what happens in WoW sometimes. In very extreme harassment cases, they make them uninteractable or like you can't see them in the game. So you can't interact.
If I run into her in game, unless one of us kills the other, and names show. I really want nothing to do with her, and if I see her in game and somehow know it's her.
And again, I do think it's dumb that they're not fucking punishing her for fucking lying. That's fucking ridiculous.
I'll leave the game or run away, whatever you want. So look, it's important to acknowledge that the community lead was in an uncomfortable situation here, right? Having to deal with the ban of someone that her friend was claiming was harassing her. At the same time though, as a community lead, you have to let go of your attachment to people and see things objectively.
Yeah.
It's cool that you actually replied to Nessie and bothered talking to him, which eventually led to him getting unbanned early. However, saying things like, I want your assurance that any future interactions with Peach would cease is definitely interesting. The guy
it's biased, yeah. No, it's super fucking cringe that she just got away with it. At least the guy got his account back early, but I do think it's actually unacceptable that he got punished and she's like, oh, well, you know, can you please make sure that you don't ever do that again? It's like, yeah, but the bitch is still crazy. What if she does this to another guy and then you wrongfully fucking report him again and get his account banned?
Killed her twice. That's it. There was no proof he was targeting her. There was no proof he wanted to kill her in particular.
And the guy harassing him on Twitch? Like, I mean, the community harassing him on Twitch?
Was just playing the game and ran across her. That is it. But still, he was willing to be cooperative if he knew that it was her. By this point, Nessie was unbanned. Great. But the threat of Peach XO and her community was still there. They were still tarnishing his reputation and they were still trying to mass report him from games that he played. I mean, it had worked. She had banned him for 30 days. If she found out he got unbanned, God knows what she would have done. So he decided to take the explanation video he had made to the Arc Raiders team and publish it on his YouTube channel, titling it, Streamer Mass Reports Me After Being Trolled in Arc Raiders. It'll be uploaded on March 6th, 2026, and it would get over 10,000 views. This was him pretty much defending himself and trying to repair whatever reputation he still had left in the Arc Raiders community after the damage that Peach XO had done. In theory, it's a pretty good idea. The problem, though, was that he was dealing with Peach XO, and she was about to escalate this to unforgivable levels. Because shortly after the video would be uploaded, it would get copyright claimed. Nessie would
that would just scream to me that you're guilty.
Receive an email saying, we received a copyright removal request for your video. Based on applicable copyright law, we've removed your video from YouTube. Content used, this is from a stream VOD from Peach's channel. Content found in entire video. Removal request issued by Peach XO. Contact info is the same email you find on Peach XO's social media. This was her. But look, a copyright removal is a very big deal. Okay, it gives you a copyriut strike. You get a few of those, your channel gets deleted. It's not like something you just do because you feel like doing. This is like you genuinely messing with the law. Now the good news is that you can counterclaim. And unless the other person actually hired a lawyer, they can't, you know, counter again. In order for them to counter.
Yeah, but then they also know your fucking legal name and shit where you live. Unless you have a lawyer that's representing you. It's not that easy even. Yeah, that's why YouTube's copyright system is so fucking dumb.
Again, they have to actually take you to court. The problem though is by the time you counter, many people who actually do copyright strikes have already won. They don't actually care about the video being taken down. They care about getting your personal information because that's the only way you can counterclaim. And it's been a problem on YouTube for years.
Such a dumb
This has been a tactic employed against content creators by malicious actors who seek to harm them by getting their personal info.
It's like blackmail,
and unfortunately, that's what Nessie had to do to counterclaim this video. He had to put in his full legal name, his street address, his phone.
Oh, you dummy. Why did you do that? Oh.
His city, his email, his postcode, and his country.
They live in the same
Peach
country
only had to supply her
too.
email address. He had to give everything. And yeah, you guessed it. The person who copyright claims a video, when they receive the counterclaim, they can see all of this. Nessie would tweet about this and say, how cool that the person who got their chat to mass report me everywhere for killing them in Arc Raiders now has access to all this information. But now you think, come on, dude, listen, okay, yeah, she's been very unreasonable. She's been very weird throughout the whole thing. She's not actually going to do anything with this. Right? Like, come on. You'd really have to be crazy, right?
And nothing happened
it turns
to
out
her.
that Peach truly is that crazy.
Yep.
Because shortly after Nessie's
take her
appeal
meds.
to the copyright strike, Peach would tweet this out on her account, saying, filing a police report on the partnered Twitch streamer who keeps harassing.
Australia is a doomed fucking country, man. The fact that these bitches can just do that, man. If I was a policeman, I'd be like, what the fuck? What do you mean he killed you in a video game? You want me to fucking waste my time? There's criminals on the loose. There are people getting robbed. People getting moited.
And stream sniping me and causing people to send death threats to me.
Get a
I yelled at him in a
job.
game. He stream sniped me and I told him via proximity chat that I've reported him and people who witnessed his shitty behavior in game have reported him too. They told me. He thinks I mass reported him. Thanks for thinking I'm big enough to mass report though. He made a hate video about me, so naturally I reported it to the e-safety commissioner and he still won't stop.
And again, the numbers thing too. It's like, I'm not big enough to mass report you. Okay, what?
So now I'm reporting it to the police. I also copyright strike the video to YouTube as are a nightmare to talk to about harassment / bullying / death threats. She would then end this by saying, how I love being a woman on the internet.
Ironic.
Yeah, so look, just in case you...
If a guy did this to another guy, they'd call him a fucking pussy, and you would be, like, making headlines on Reddit about how you're a pussy bitch.
Watch this video so far and you don't have any common sense, don't worry, I got you. All of this.
Oh, wait, what was that? Muujin VTuber. Socialist Gaming subreddit. Has anyone thought that Muujin might be a pipeline to incel communities? VTubers in particular. He's been slamming women harder than men in his videos. Oh my fucking god. Reddit needs to get fucking shut down, bro. These are the most retarded fucking things I've read in a long time.
Common sense, don't worry, I got you.
Muujin,
All of
sexist,
this, from start to finish,
by the way.
did not happen because Peach was a woman.
Yo,
Peach could have been an
Spasibo,
alien from Mars. She could have been like one of those fictional aliens from Star Wars. Whatever you want, dude. She could have not even been from Earth. This is about her behavior.
Oh
and the fact that she's making it about her gender is an injustice to anyone who's actually had to get harassed and stopped.
And this is why, like, actual people on the internet fucking cry out and say shit like, oh, well, we can't believe all women, because this shit like this happens all the fucking time.
And all these things on the internet. These are real cases that deserve attention. And this case right here doesn't deserve to take any attention away from people actually struggling and suffering. I can't believe she said this with a straight face. At the same time, though, when it came to Nessie, he was back to square one. The video of his that he made to defend himself was taken down, and now he had to live with the idea, going to bed every day thinking, are the police gonna knock at my door?
They might.
Things were getting very serious very quickly. He understood that he couldn't do this by himself anymore. He needed help. So he reached out to a friend of his that also happens to be a Sea of Thieves content creator and asked him to help. And so he did. He went by the name The Bee. And on his channel, they would both upload a video titled "Streamer Wants My Friend Arrested for Killing Her in a Video Game." And within just 2 weeks, it would amass over 500,000 views. It would go over a lot of clips that were already featured in Nessie's video. And near the end of the video, they would update everyone and telling them that yes, Peach claimed to have reported him to the police because she doxed his information through a YouTube copyright strike. How disgusting can you get as a person? At this point, it was over. Nessie's video didn't really get that much attention, but this one did. The Arc Raiders community was well aware of what Peach had done now, and it had even reached people who don't even play the game.
I think I saw this recommended, the thumbnail. Yeah, I did not watch this. I'm pretty sure it got recommended to me. I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure.
Because you were that bothered that the person who killed you had a partner badge? Come on, man. So as you might imagine, after the Bee's video came out and everyone was well aware of her actions, she would proceed to private her Twitter account. No apology, no accountability, just running away and pretending like nothing happened. She of course has not streamed since then either. This all could have been avoided multiple times throughout this entire timeline. She could have stopped at any given moment.
Silence from the fucking game dev too that banned that guy too.
And moved on.
Yeah,
but
crazy.
No, we had to report him to the police. When it came to Nessie though, he had finally gotten his video back up on March 26th, 2026. So almost 20
YouTube copyright abusers can suck a fat one.
days after uploading it. The memes that have come out from this have also been pretty funny, of course. But in the end, I think what really blows my mind here is that this was all done by a streamer with 2,000 followers, right? Someone who doesn't really have that much of a mass influence on people. One has to ask themselves, what would Peach have done in this situation if she had 10 or 100 times the followers and the viewership? Honestly, it's scary to even ask this question, but we've seen it multiple times, especially on my channel. Some people let the influence get to their heads, their egos become inflated beyond belief, and they end up hurting people in the process. Guys, don't play extraction shooters if you don't expect to get killed by another player. And if you do, please don't dox them and involve the police. Thank you so much for watching until the end. I really appreciate it. And if you want to see exclusive content, including awesome high quality drawings, as well as 2 exclusive yapping videos per month, then make sure to check out my stacked page in the description and the pinned comment. It's like Patreon, but in my opinion, better. I'll see you in the next video whenever that is, and I love you so much, platonically. Mwah!
I don't care if the police are too busy solving a crisis. I died in a video game. Bro, if I was an Australian taxpayer, I would schizo out. Knowing that this bitch used my taxpayer dollars and wasted them on you literally. I mean, literally reporting a guy for a fucking video game. I would have lost my mind. Yeah, I died in a video game, you guys. Please, Mr. Police, help me. Holy shit. Collective shout out Aussies too. Yeah, we know exactly where the Karenism is coming from. It comes from Australia. No offense. I'm sure Australia is pretty great. I've heard nice things about that place, but god damn, there's a lot of fucking Karens there. Had my fair share of encounters too. Ugh. Nasty individuals. Nasty. Alright. That was a really good video though. I had no idea it was this deep, man. Guys, he's harassing me. Wham! Whittly, wah. Whittly bitch. Whittly wah. There we go. Do we have ads soon? The fuck? 7? Okay. Yes, Link, I know. Here we go. This isn't a shock to us. This kind of thing is common here. Someone breaks into your house, you're required to leave the property. If you're to defend your home, they can sue you. There's actually a funny story. This is a true story. I think you can probably look this up. Hold on. Is it this? Let me see, hold on. Greg Carvel, is that it? Where is this from? 2007. Okay, yeah. This is the story. My dad knew a guy who represented a guy in court who owned a gun store, I believe, and basically the guy came in trying to rob the place with a machete, and the guy shot him in the leg, and then the guy sued him for shooting him in the leg. I wish I was kidding. Yeah. Yep. He can't walk anymore, so you fucking get shot. Yep. It's crazy. This is back in like 2007 or 2009. It's crazy. Okay. Why would you ever try to rob a gun store? Because apparently you can do that. Apparently you can do that and get away with it, and then also sue the guy for defending himself. Yeah, New Zealand and Australia are completely fucked in that regard. Beautiful places to live, but holy fuck, some of the fucking shit I've seen over the years is insane to me. Yeah. Okay, we have 45 minutes until the next ad. Okay. Oakley dokley. Ah. It's our boy! Legendary drops! Poogers! Poogers in the chat? Pooger woogers? Oh my lord, what is going on? I can't believe it's finally happening. Fortnite on fire! Alright, it's finally happening. Oh, excuse me. Alright, chat. What's going on? What is it?
I can't believe it's actually happening. Fortnite has fallen. The mythical dragon that the games industry has been chasing for the better part of a decade. The success that they have been trying to emulate pretty much across the entire games industry is in so much trouble that their CEO came out and flat out said, we are losing players, we are losing money, we need to lay off 1,000 people, and we still need an additional $500 million in cost savings. Good God.
How do you have a goose egg like that and you shit it up? Nah, there's gotta be something going on. Is it like fraud or something?
I don't think people understand just how valuable it is for the games industry to realize that this game is mortal, that it bleeds just like everything else. And the problems that Epic is having, the problems that Fortnite is having is going to send a shockwave across.
I'm pretty sure WoW actually experienced this, I want to say maybe 6 years ago during Shadowlands when Microsoft acquired them. They literally are not making enough money to sustain the game. Yeah, live service games are fucking, like, expensive as fuck. Especially when you start hiring a lot of people that don't do anything. Or it's not worth it. Or player count drops or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
The industry. Now, to be fair, the problems that they're going through, the loss of players that Fortnite is seeing, well, it's a lot. Believe me, you guys are going to be pretty shocked by this. It's not the only part of their problem. The issues that they're suffering from are the same one.
Oh, the other issue with fucking Fortnite is that they're attached to Epic Games, and Epic Games didn't actually have that great of a launcher. Like, that, if people don't really want to use Epic Games, they would prefer to use Steam. That was another big gamble that they did, and they failed completely. Maybe that's where they're hemorrhaging money, too.
That are basically plaguing all of the Western games industry, where they have too many employees. They are spending way too much money. They're not paying attention to the audience that they already have. And because of that, they put themselves into a weakened position where even just the slightest change in temperature is a crisis to these guys. So today, we're going to be talking about how much trouble Fortnite and Epic are in right now, what this actually means for the games industry, and also how some analysts are saying that really, it's Eastern games at fault.
What?
You know, sometimes.
If I'm replaced by a VTuber who does things better than me, why am I blaming anybody else but me? What the fuck is this logic, bro? The Epic CEO is too busy crying about Gabe and then actually working on his company. Yeah, because he's jealous of what they have.
Sometimes it pays to be right. But before that, a bit of a confessional. Today's video is sponsored by Helix Mattress, and I have been insanely excited to talk about this.
Whoa.
Mostly because I'm a terrible sleeper. Historically, I've always had a problem with it. I run hot as hell, so I have fans and AC and all kinds of different things that are going, and a lot of background noise for tinnitus because of playing music and things like that. So I didn't really expect for a mattress to change my life. But it did. I went on their site and I took their sleep quiz and it matched me with the Midnight Lux. It was super quick and only took about 2 minutes. And honestly, it made me realize just how much I was messing up my sleep because 1 in 3 adults don't even get the recommended 7 to 9 hours. And I definitely wasn't one of them. And you guys don't know how much this messes with your life. It can mess with your focus, your decision making, or even just your day-to-day energy. But since switching, I've been sleeping way deeper and waking up feeling actually rested instead of just dragging myself through the day. And they also give you a 120-night sleep trial and a lifetime warranty. You can actually make sure if this is something that's actually...
I think on a good night, I probably get like 7 to 8 hours, but on a bad night, I can go down to like maybe like 3 to 4. Yeah. It takes me forever to fall asleep sometimes. It's really irritating.
Actually worth it for you.
We got ads? No, you didn't. You're watching an ad because of a video that I didn't make. Shut the fuck up. Stop complaining. We didn't get ads.
Without any pressure. I would recommend at least checking this out. Go and take their quiz, see what mattress lines up with you specifically, and see if it can change you like it changed me. So use the link in the description. Use the QR code on screen. Right now, it is Sleep Awareness Month, so you guys get 20% off any mattress that you want to pick up. I cannot recommend this enough. Thank you to Helix for sponsoring today's video, and also thank you to Helix for fixing my sleep. I never thought I'd ever be around to be able to make this video. Fortnite has been the games industry's golden child for nearly a decade now. It's largely responsible for the live service boom, for the rise of battle royales, and honestly, I think it makes perfect sense. Why? Because since launch, Fortnite has reportedly made over $42 billion. It's pulled in over 600.
That's a lot of mom's credit cards. Holy moly. God damn.
50 million registered players and still has around 110 active players just reported in 2026. It earns more than GTA 5 and Minecraft combined, and it averages around 14 million peak concurrent players day to day. To put that into perspective, that's basically like half of the existing player base on Steam at a given time, all piling into one game at once.
That's insane, actually.
Fortnite has launched careers for content creators. It helped make one of the biggest streams in gaming history possible, with over 600,000 people turning in to watch Drake and Ninja play back in 2021. It blurred the lines between gaming and pop culture, with crossovers in damn near every corner of media, from celebrities to movies to other games as well. It pioneered the virtual concerts as well, with Travis Scott pulling in over 12 million players and opening the door to even more events after that throughout the years. Now, I've never really brought this up, and some of you guys are probably going to be surprised by this, but while I have a lot of criticisms for Epic as a company, I have always held a lot of respect for Fortnite, because as a platform, they just kept pioneering. They kept doing things that were experimental. They just kept evolving. They were never afraid of trying something new, whether that meant new modes or huge map changes or just full-on overhauls to the game itself. It became this game that was maybe not made for everybody, but
I can make the comparison to DBD. I think DBD has captured an insanely big audience for what is it called? Whatever the fuck the fucking genre is called. It's fucking survival horror, fucking whatever the fuck. Anyway, not survival horror. Asymmetric PvP. Yeah, whatever the fuck. Anyway. Asymmetrical horror. They've captured a massive audience, and every game that's tried to take it away from them keeps dying, and it's like, you have something clearly, but all they want to fucking do is shit it up and not listen to their player base. And it's really, really grating, because it's like they're clearly not like taking this seriously, because they only care about their fucking investors. I saw this actually happening with the community thing that they did too recently, where they invited like some Resident Evil voice actors or something. Oh no, maybe it wasn't that. It was like Stranger Things, and it was a complete fuck up, and then they blamed everyone else but themselves.
Anybody could play it.
Yeah.
And it was a huge reason that Sony and other...
That's the ego that some of these companies get when they're like the pinnacle, like they're the king of this one thing. Like, Fortnite is obviously, like, a massive, like, fucking big deal. Oh, it's the Walking Dead stream. Yes, Walking Dead stream. Yeah, that was awful. Why would you? The players know nothing? That's not always true. I mean, like, you have an audience. You have to cater to them somewhat.
Platforms finally gave in on crossplay.
At the very least, if you're not going to listen to the players, listen to the content creators that rely on your game for a living. They are literally making you free content and bringing people to your game. Like, part of the reasons that I started playing DBD is because I was watching a lot of Ots Darva videos.
It lowered the hardware barrier by proving a massive multiplayer game could run on nearly any piece of hardware. And while I'm not exactly thrilled with how much they have normalized live service, they avoided pay to win right from the start. They always kept it to monetization on cosmetics only. And they also set a standard on how much free content a game should offer players when it's a free-to-play game. But the sad truth of the matter is that the games industry just never learned the right lessons from Fortnite. Investors and executives just saw the money that they were making, and they just spent billions of dollars chasing their profits instead of trying to understand what made it work. A game this influential, this dominant, was just treated like it was something that was untouchable, a machine that would just keep printing money forever. So these guys convinced themselves that this was the model that they needed to follow, the safest bet for the business, the success that every studio should try to copy. And now that illusion is finally starting to crack. Now, it was only just a couple weeks ago that Epic announced a roughly 15% increase to V-Bucks.
Oh, it is so over. It is so over. 15% increase.
Fortnite in-game currency. The explanation they gave was that the cost of running Fortnite has gone up and that they needed...
They're not even going the inflation route. They are literally not making enough money, I feel like.
help raising money to pay the bills. At the time, this just kind of felt like vague posting, but then just 2 weeks later, Epic would announce that they were laying off 1,000 employees and trying to cut...
This sounds just like WoW. Oh my god. I remember when they laid off like 800 employees at Blizzard, and all of like most of them were like customer support. Back in like what I want to say, they were entertaining the idea of increasing the subscription. They never did. I think a lot of people would fucking quit over it, so they decided not to. But it's like insane to me that it's like, yeah, it's going the WoW route. Like they're not making enough money, I guess. They're trying to hold afloat a massive ship, and the money that they're making, even though it's a shit ton of money, isn't compensating for what the investors want. It's insane. I remember when they laid off a ton of people after record year. Yeah, exactly. They fired high-level devs at Epic. Yeah, and now they're gonna go somewhere else because they're mistreated, probably. The fact that they stayed, too.
Another $500 million in operating costs because far fewer players are playing Fortnite. I had to do a double take on this because I thought this was Ubisoft.
This is also another classic case of COVID syndrome. Your numbers are overinflated during COVID, and then they settle down after, and I think Fortnite finally caught up to it.
Or something
They're
like
more
that.
Realistic numbers.
The New York Times reported on this in an article titled, Epic Games Lays Off 1,000 Employees, Citing Fortnite Slump. They write, the video game company Epic Games is laying off more than 1,000 employees, it said on Tuesday, citing a drop in the amount of time that people are spending playing Fortnite. The downturn in Fortnite...
All the kids are growing up, too. Oh my god, this is actually kind of like a WoW moment. Hi, Mia! Hello!
Engagement that started in 2025 means that we're spending significantly more than we are making. And we have to make major cuts to keep the company funded.
Yeah,
Tim
for 10
Sweeney,
years
the company's
now,
chief
basically,
executive,
yeah.
wrote in a
It's
blog
a long
post.
fucking
This
time.
layoff, together with over $500 million of identified cost savings in contracting, marketing, and closing some open roles, puts us in a more stable place. The cut represents about 20% of the workforce at Epic Games, a company spokeswoman said. It was the second time in recent years that the company, which is based in North Carolina, had announced major job cuts. In 2023, Epic Games laid off about 830 employees, or about 16% of its workforce, citing lower profit margins for Fortnite. I'm sorry we're here again, Sweeney wrote in his blog post.
What do you mean
Some of the challenges Epic Games
Whoa.
is facing are problems for the wider video game industry. Sweeney wrote, slower growth, weaker spending, a drop in sales for new video game consoles compared...
And also Gen Z is like unironically really poor right now, too. Yeah, like, people don't want to spend money on their fucking... Like, if back then, you swipe your mom's credit card and then you would just buy your skins. You don't have that kind of money. Like... You can't even fucking afford a house. What the fuck do you mean I'm gonna fucking spend $100 on some Fortnite skins? The fuck?
To the previous generation
Hell
of
no.
consoles, and games
The
competing
fuck
for
outta
time
here.
against other increasingly engaging forms of entertainment. Despite Fortnite remaining one of the most successful games in the world, we've had challenges delivering consistent Fortnite magic with every season. We're only in the early stages of returning to mobile and optimizing Fortnite for the world's billions of smartphones. Sweeney wrote. Now, I'm not sure what console sales have to do with less people playing Fortnite, a game that you could quite literally play on just about any single device, but he's not wrong about the game struggling to keep up with that Fortnite magic. There was a bump back with that Star Wars crossover they had with the AI Darth Vader that everybody was trying to get to say increasingly deranged shit, but outside of moments like that, the seasonal content just hasn't had the same pull or even the same baseline level of quality. Chapter 7 had a long list of issues: frequent crashes, control problems, movement problems.
That's what you get for firing all those people, though.
Invisible players, a map design that made it harder to navigate, so people really couldn't see any of the new points of interest that they put into it, and that drop in quality has shown up pretty quick. Circana's Matt Piscatella reported that PlayStation users who make up...
I'm actually just like living through another Blizzard. I know I keep making the comparison, but I feel boomed out as fuck. But like Fortnite is literally going through the exact same thing. They're probably going to crash and get bought out at some point. I don't know when, maybe like in a couple of years, maybe like 4 to 5 years. But the fact that it's already happening is so crazy. Because like, think about it. When did they lay off a bunch of people at Blizzard? It was 2016. They got bought out by Microsoft in 2020 or 2021, one of the two. So that's like 4 to 5 years. Yeah, like, I think someone's gonna have to fucking pick up the slack. Isn't Disney trying to buy Epic? I don't know. Maybe you're right. I don't know.
35% of active players and Xbox users, who make up 31%, saw their playtime fall from 21 hours and 19 hours in 2025 to 16 hours and 15 hours respectively. That is a massive drop, and it reflects the game not only losing time, but also attention and momentum. So what's behind all of this? Well, funny you ask, because it seems like the titan that helped set the trend for live service games has now become the trend chaser themselves. Yep. Fortnite has lost a lot of attention to Roblox, and in response to this, Epic has shifted their entire focus and strategy towards user-generated content instead of their own content, which makes their own content suffer as a result of it. Now, creators can go in and they can make their own games, and they can monetize those games through cosmetic revenue sharing, something that Tim Sweeney has said has already grown into a $400 million economy.
But it's not enough for the investors, and it's probably costing them a decent amount of resources too.
The problem is that where that player is spending their time, whether that's in the core game or in a user-generated experience or a mix of both. So while yes, it is creating revenue, it's also cutting directly into Fortnite's own ecosystem and their own money. This is
Maybe I should work for fucking Fortnite, bro. I'm such a genius.
Essentially money that these guys would have been making on their own, but now they're just giving a cut to these creators to hopefully try to grow into something like Roblox. Now, while losing players and playtime is obviously going to hurt this company, this is still not the real root of their problems. The problem that they have is actually the one that's eating the rest of the industry alive right now, where they were successful, but they just did not build themselves to stay successful. They built themselves to overextend. I mean, even after cutting 1,000 employees, Epic is still a company with over 4,000 developers split across Unreal Engine and Fortnite, a game that under no circumstances should require that much overhead to be able to sustain itself. Now, on top of that, Epic has also torched billions of dollars in their lawsuits with Apple and Google, something that I view as an objectively good deed to society. I will give them that, because both of these companies were and largely still are running effective monopolies on their storefronts, but this is a company that is spending increasingly more money, upwards of $4.2 billion a year now, to run a single game, a single engine, and a single storefront. And if I had to guess which probably costs them the most, well, it's probably their war with Steam.
Doing, bro?
For years now, Epic has tried and failed to compete with Steam, and Sweeney can go online and he can cry about fairness all he wants, but he is the one that is funding exclusives. He is the one funding free games. He is the one trying to corner a market by cornering its players, by backing a platform whose main strategy has been to give away free games while still missing some of the most basic features that people actually use on Steam. They have basically just been handing out free money to developers and free games to players, and neither one of those has translated into any kind of loyalty from their storefront. From 2019 to 2024, Epic Game Store grew by 173%, but their third-party revenue only grew by 1.6%.
That is such a bad overhead. Holy shit.
People would show up for the free games and then leave. They just...
Yeah. Because the Epic Games storefront sucks. I remember, I think it was not Crusader Kings. It was Chivalry. Chivalry was an exclusive. I didn't buy the fucking exclusive. I waited until it was not exclusive anymore.
Do not want to spend money there.
Ew.
Epic really is no different than the rest of the games industry, and these are the people that everybody's been trying to follow. These are the same problems that's been eating away at everybody. They took their eye off the ball. They stopped focusing on the community and the success that they already had. They stopped making other games. They started chasing somebody else's bag, whether that was Roblox or Steam. Doesn't really matter. Now you got this company that's chasing two dragons at the exact same time, and they're not going to catch either one of them. They're burning tons of cash, and they should have just stayed focused on protecting what they already built. But now here they are, falling apart at the first sign of trouble. I am shocked more people aren't talking about this. This is such an important development. This is such a massive...
The only people that talk about it care. I mean, it's the same thing when Blizzard laid off a bunch of people. People didn't really talk about it that much. The only person that I knew that talked about it was Asmund, but that's because he cared about WoW a lot. Yeah, like, ultimately, it just fucking happened. People moved on, and, like, now... and then the Microsoft acquisition's like, what? No way! Blizzard's got bought by Microsoft? It's like, yeah, well, if you fucking paid attention, you would know.
Deal. I don't think people understand just how
unemployed,
valuable of a lesson this is for the rest of the industry. I mean, for years now, you've had executives and investors talk about Fortnite like it's some golden goose, like it's a cheat code for the games industry. If they just copied it, if they just did what they did, if they just monetized it and built it the way that they built their game, then they would be able to make so much money that they would become immune to their own problems. They would just be able to spend past their mistakes because there's always going to be more money on the other side. Fortnite floundering, it losing relevance right now, this was always going to happen. This is just the reality for every game that will ever come out because
it sucks.
Well,
I hate it.
Things just lose relevance over.
I mean, RuneScape though, like Jagex has shitted up the game a bit, but like, I feel like they're not doing such a bad job that they're falling out of irrelevancy. They're maintaining their really, really good, I want to say, like, a retention. Yeah.
Time. Less people become interested in it.
No,
it's not really the fault of the game in some cases, though I definitely think it's actually the fault of their game right now.
But it's not all boss.
You know, them losing money, them losing relevance right now, it shows the industry that live service, no matter how successful, cannot make up for bad spending, for lack of quality, for ignoring the audience that you already have.
Kitty!
This is one of the biggest games in the world, proving that they can't even get away with it.
Kitty.
These companies do not know how to protect their audiences. Either that or they're just not interested in it. They're way too busy trying to chase somebody else's. And,
yeah, well, they only care about money.
You know, now you have one of the biggest games in the entire world that just got caught doing the exact same thing. That should be a warning. Like there's no other way to cut that. The question is whether or not this is something that the industry will hear, whether or not this is something that they can recover from, whether or not, let's say it does convince them, whether they even have enough time to be able to go back on this. According to one analyst, they're already out of time. In the last half of that New York Times article, they pivoted to a market analyst where they write, Joost van Duren, a market analyst and professor at New York University, said that Fortnite must compete for attention not only with popular games like Roblox, but also with social media companies like TikTok and short-form videos on YouTube and other platforms. Its problems, he says, are part of a broader shift in the industry, which is growing more in China than it is in the United States. We're witnessing in real time the decline of American cultural dominance in games.
Because Western games suck outside of indie games. Like, there's not been a lot of bangers. It used to be the opposite. People would come to the West to fucking play good video games.
Van Duren said.
So
one of these landmarks, like Fortnite, is starting to feel the burn as the consumer entertainment industry is slowly moving from west to east in its financial gravity point. Oh man, I don't think I have ever felt more vindicated.
Yep.
I am outclassing a New York university professor. How about that, guys? Talk about
that doesn't fucking mean anything. I mean, not to shit on his parade, but like those people are. They have those people that fucking know what the fuck they're talking about. Oh, smarter
step
than a
up in the world. I've been
professor.
screaming about this
You're
for the
smarter
better
than
part
half
of
of
2
them.
years
There's
on
more than
YouTube.
that.
And this is really getting to the heart of the two biggest problems for the Western games industry. First, that they can't hold on to the audiences that they already have. And second, more and more of those audiences are starting to drift east. Now, I've talked about this in other videos, but this situation has only gotten worse year after year. Honestly, I don't even know if I should really even call it a problem at this point, because us players have definitely been benefiting from a lot of this competition in a huge way. But Eastern publishers have slowly but surely been chipping away at the player bases of these giant Western companies for years now. And it's gotten to the point where the foundation is starting to crack and these guys are falling through. Now, I'm going to give you guys a couple of examples because it shows just how much things have changed in just a relatively short amount of time. If I asked you guys, who do you think the king of open world RPGs are? I would guess that most
Open world RPGs.
of you guys would probably pipe up with From Software, just because of Elden Ring.
Yeah. Who made Nier Automata? Automata. Used to be Bethesda. Yeah. Square is Eastern. Yeah. Nintendo. Ooh. Nintendo. I wouldn't say Nintendo. Nier Automata. Yeah, Nier Automata. You guys know what
people
I'm
who don't
talking
even
about.
play their games would probably assume it's them. Then, for me, at least right behind
Square
that,
is
it would be
Saudi
stuff like
now.
Neo 2 and 3, and now
Interesting.
Crimson Desert, which just kind of came out of nowhere and seems to just get better and better the more that you play it. But rewind that clock about 10 years, and the first name that comes to mind out of anybody's mouth is going to be Bethesda. They were once the defining studio in the industry. Now they're a company that
Skyrim
takes
for the
12 years to
15th
release
time,
a game
bros.
that is so far off the mark that the only thing people
The
can
fact that Bethesda can't release like a half decent fucking game and they just re-release their like 20-year-old game for like the 10th time on Nintendo Switch 2, it just shows that they are just so fucking bankrupt, man.
offer these guys is skepticism or a bunch of videos making
Big
fun of them on
Bertha,
YouTube.
yeah.
Now, the funny thing is that I don't even think that Starfield is the main problem here. The real problem is that it took them 12 years to make that shitty game. In that same time that it took Bethesda to make one game.
Bro, Elder Scrolls Online is gonna be such ass, I feel like, no? Dude, my cat's fucking drooling on me, what the fuck?
Entirely new generation of players has grown up. A whole new customer base came in barely knowing these guys other than just being the studio that keeps re-releasing Skyrim. And in that same stretch of time, we got Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring. We got The Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk 2077. We got Neo 1, 2, and 3. We have a long list of RPGs that came in, took mindshare, took attention, and built fandoms of their own. And if you zoom out across the entire industry, outside of maybe first-person shooters and sports games, the Western industry has damn near surrendered every single genre to Eastern studios.
Yep.
They didn't just lose relevance. These guys gave it away years ago. They stopped innovating. They kept making the same thing. They
milk a fucking a cow until it's dead, or beat a dead horse. Kitty, you are crazy. You guys hear this shit? He's so happy in the video. He's so happy.
ever to be able to make their games, and they abandoned genres outright. And every year they did that, more player interest just consolidated somewhere else. Now, China is entering into the picture in a way big way. And
yeah, and then if the Western gaming journals will seethe and cope and say like, oh no, they're pieces of shit. It's the Communist Party made this game. I don't like this. It's threatening my job and my business.
all this is doing is just making things worse for the West. Now you have this audience with an enormous scale. They have low labor costs and a market that honestly seems a lot more interested in just focusing on gameplay rather than all of the extra baggage that Western publishers just keep piling onto their games. And that is a serious threat to these companies that are already moving way too slow and spending way too much money. I mean, guys, just look at the most beloved games this year so far. You got Neo 3, Resident Evil 9, Crimson Desert, Pokemon Pokopia, Mugenics, Slay the Spire 2, Monster Hunter Stories.
Yeah, but Pokemon, I would not put Pokemon Nintendo in there because they do a lot of fucking bad shit too. Have we forgotten fucking the Pokemon, what is it called? The new one that came out that was horrible. Even I bought, yeah, Zaza, ZA, whatever the fuck. Yeah, that A to Z, that was terrible.
2 of those games are Western. They're both indie
Yeah, the one
games.
in Paris,
The rest
that
are all
one's
Eastern.
so bad.
These guys are so cooked. Now, what makes matters even worse is that much of this industry's growth has been coming from Chinese players. People who, by and large, just do not care about Western games, largely because they probably can't even run them. Go look at their Steam reviews. Half of them are just about performance. But when something does hit with that audience, it explodes. Black Myth Wukong sold over 10 million copies in just 3 days.
Ow, Kitty, you are clawing the shit out of me. Oh my god, that hurts. You little motherfucker. Listen to this cat. Listen to this fucking cat. He's so happy. He's so happy. He's clawing the ever-loving shit out of my arm. Oh, yeah, bite the microphone. Let go, please. Thank you. He was biting the microphone. Dude, fucking happiest cat on this side of the Mississippi.
Slay the Spire 2 sold 3 million copies in 3 days, and 43% of those sales came from China. And if you want to see where the center of gravity is shifting, go look at the most played games in China right now. Counter-Strike, Dota 2, PUBG. That is
Dota 2 up there. Let's go. Fucking the GOAT. The GOAT.
Is the top 3 played games on Steam. I don't think that people are taking this seriously. This is not just about sales. This isn't about missing a quarter or having a disappointing launch. These guys are losing the habit. They are losing the default position that they used to have for entire genres. That's the part that people are not fully processing here. When players stop looking at you first, when your name stops carrying the same weight, when you have new generations of players that are growing up to be excited about somebody else's game instead of your own, you're not fixing that with a trailer, a patch, or a live service game. You are irrelevant.
And honestly, it's such a testament too, because even though Pearl Abyss, which made Crimson Desert, is a big company, I think they're owned by Kakao or something. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass. Pearl Abyss. Never mind. It's its own thing. Never mind. I don't know what I was thinking of. But anyway, my point is Pearl Abyss is a Korean, like, massive company. And even then, they listen to their audience. Like, on day 1, they actually had a patch that dropped fucking, like, they actually dropped and fixed the game and listened to people's complaints. Like, I don't think, like, even a big company doesn't listen to their fucking gamers. To the people, the customers. Why would you want to lose a customer? They give you fucking motherfucking money. They'll go somewhere else.
Western publishers have now spent years trying to engineer success from the outside in. More money, more developers, more management, more systems, more monetization, more market research, more trend chasing, more how do we capture this audience, more how do we increase our engagement. Everything is built around extracting a bigger result instead of just creating a stronger product. So what comes out on the other side is just going to feel hollow again and again. Expensive, polished, maybe technically impressive.
Polished is not a word I would use. Most AAA games do not have a good launch.
Sure, but ultimately hollow because you guys do not care about the product itself. You can feel when a game is built by people that are trying to build something that players love, and you can feel when something is built by people that are trying to secure a return.
So BDO.
Meanwhile, a lot of these games that are actually pulling players right now understand a much simpler truth. Just make a good game, make a fun game, make something with a strong identity, a clear fantasy. Momentum really matters right now.
AC Shadows could fucking never, by the way.
Make something that people are going to be immediately excited to talk about. That's what you want to do. Not every single Eastern game is doing this. Not every indie game is doing this, but enough of these guys are doing it that it's becoming impossible to ignore. Players want a game that feels like they know what they are rather than these games that come out that are still trying to figure out who they're being made for. They want games that commit. They want games that are confident in themselves. And in the West, for a long time now, that's just not been the case. That's why Fortnite stumbling matters so much right now. This was the untouchable one. This was the golden goose that every single executive treated like it was the blueprint. Everybody wanted one of these games. And now that even that is cracking, even that Fortnite is now proving that you can't outrun weak direction over overspending and a drifting audience forever. That should be the lesson.
I wonder how much of that is actually based on like the aging demographic of Zoomers growing up into like 20-plus-year-olds and being like, holy fuck, I don't have time to play and I don't have time to do this shit and I don't have money to buy your stupid skins. I don't know, like how much of a factor is that? On top of like, you know, the game degrading over time.
Guys need to learn from it. You cannot fix this industry by chasing the next dragon. You can only fix it by remembering why players showed up.
True.
Epic is essentially just doing the exact same thing as every single other game publisher right now. They're just chasing everybody else's tails. They're running out of ideas. Either that or they are just so fixated on somebody else's money, on somebody else's audience that they just can't get it off their mind. So the only thing that they focus on is, well, user-generated content, retention, metrics, whatever it is. We have to think about the attention economy. No, you don't. You need to think about trying to make a better game. This is what I mean about these guys being focused on trying to extract a bigger result rather than just trying to make a better product. Funny thing is, better products sell. When you look across the industry and you look at a lot of these games that are just absolutely crushing it right now and also crushing our wallet as a result of it, the reason why these games are doing so well is because that is their only fixation. They only care about trying to make the best game that they probably can.
And it sucks because it's like the 50% V-Bucks increase. Instead of just investing or like, even if you're gonna cut people, like just make like something really, really fucking good. I also can't imagine it's super cheap to like keep doing these collabs. You know, you don't... If I really think about it, why are you doing so many collabs and like milking people's wallets? Like if I think about it from a business perspective, why would you want to back-to-back like collab all the time with really, really big companies if your customer base doesn't have like an infinite enough amount of money? Like you got to give them some reprieve, you know? Like that's why I think it from like a business perspective. Kitty, you're clawing the shit out of me. Ouch. He's fine. Ugh. You just jumped off me. Yeah, the series of VTubers to debut most of your attention. Yeah, but then you don't have any money. Like if you're gonna drop like a debut and you have merch, those people aren't gonna have the money to buy your merch if you only give them like a couple of months to like recoup their wallets. I feel like it's a considerate and also like it's better for you monetarily speaking.
Not worried about trying to reach for somebody else's audience or somebody else's money. No. These guys realize that that is a byproduct. You reach that goal by getting to it through the audience that you have and through the success that you find. It's all about just making a better product with no detours. The reason why a lot of these Eastern games have been doing so well over the past couple of years is I think it's because these guys just don't have the time to be able to worry about anything else. A lot of these companies that are coming in are either fresh to the industry or they're breaking into new genres or new markets. So what ends up happening is they don't really care about things like retention or anything like that. The only thing that they care about is whether or not they can get you to show up. They'll figure out everything else after the fact. So that's what they're building these games for. They're building these games so you at least show up. And
if they're going down the WoW route, there's gonna be something that replaces Fortnite, and they're going to be so fucking pissed. They're going to be so upset that something is replacing, because that happened with WoW with Final Fantasy when there was a mass exodus of people that just migrated from like World of Warcraft to play Final Fantasy and like RuneScape and a couple of other MMOs, and it's just scattered across it, right? Already is Roblox. Yeah, I guess like Roblox is kind of the response to it, but I would say Roblox also, I mean, it has its own fucking issues, you know, the predator problem. I don't know, man.
I think that's kind of one of the most important lessons of all, is that a lot of these companies got away from building games that people show up for. Kind of, you know, need us to be there first before you start trying to take our money, right? I don't know, man. I don't know if any of these guys are going to be able to learn from this. It's like a two-sided thing. Like, one, are they actually ever going to be able to learn from any of these issues? And then two, is there actually enough time for a lot of these guys to be able to do so? I think, you know, after all the layoffs that we've seen over the past...
MMO's a dead as genre now? Oh, like, I don't want to agree with you. It's so painful to hear that. I don't think MMOs are fucking dead. He's right, but it's true. I know, but I don't want it to be. No one has time for MMOs anymore, but time isn't a factor, because, like, if you think about it, in 2004, you had parents playing with like 10 children screaming in the fucking background. You know what I'm saying? It's not about time. I just don't think that the investment of time. Here's an analogy. I used to play WoW, and when I started realizing that I was logging in and playing a game is when I stopped. And that was like around about like Legion. Like, I don't get me wrong, I played the shit out of Legion, but like at the same time, that was when I realized I was playing like almost like a treadmill, and I wasn't logging in to have fun anymore. And that's when the immersion got fucking ruined for me. That's what I feel like with, even if you don't play an MMO, you can realize you're logging in to play a battle pass, so to speak. And good games, you get so immersed in them. Even if it's an MMO or if it's a shooter, you don't realize how much time is passing because you're so immersed in having so much fun. I used to do the same with League. I used to play League all the time. Back in like 2015, like 2018, I played it all the time to the point. But then there came a point where I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, this isn't even fun anymore. That's kind of how I felt about WoW. I was like, I can't do this anymore.
Couple of years. I think that there's going to be something more drastic that's going to hit.
In 2004, parents would have to do 2 jobs and a part-time job at the same time to pay bills. Oh, you're right, but it was 2008 when the economy crashed, and my parents had to do the same thing, and they had to work 2 jobs. Fucking people still played WoW back then. That's not even a good metric. That's not a good metric. 2008 was really, really bad. Like, yeah, sure, yeah, today's really, really bad too, but I'm just saying, like, people want to forget. They want to have fun and not think about what they're doing, but then when you're logging in and they're shoving microtransactions in your face, they want you to log in and do your fucking treadmill. People want escapism, but, like, it's not that anymore. It's really
Probably
not.
Soon. I don't know exactly what it's going to look like. I don't know who it's all going to hit.
No, I had friends that played.
Basically, every single one of these companies, they've been taking so many financial losses, massive financial losses for a while, that it's too much to ignore. It's too much for their shareholders to ignore, and you're just going to see this mass displacement of talent. You're going to see people just.
That's what happened with a lot of Bungie, Blizzard, 343, what's another really big one? I mean, my point is still, like, these massive companies that were like the pinnacle of gaming between 2004 and then 2010, maybe like to 2012. They had a mass with this pause. They had a mass exodus of talent that was like, I can't do this anymore. This isn't what I fucking wanted. Yeah, BioWare's another great one. Ubisoft. Dude, he's soy pogging so hard.
All over the place. A ton of indie studios. Probably some of these Eastern studios are also going to pick up some of these guys as well. It's not like there aren't talented developers at some of these Western companies. Just the problem is they just have horrible leadership. Literally some of the worst, most misguided leadership in the entire industry. So, I don't know, man. Live service is definitely not the answer. That's not to say that live service games can't be good or that you can't make one. The problem is that when you think it's the answer to all of your problems, you need to have a better plan than that.
True.
A lot of these guys don't.
That's deep.
Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, comment down below. Let me know what you guys think of what's going on here. Are you celebrating the fall of a giant? I am, kind of, a little bit.
Not really, because I know
share it
what
on social
happens.
media. Share it with your friends. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Peace.
DEI isn't helping either. Yeah, how many of those 9,000 Fortnite people that still work at Fortnite, how many of them are just women that pencil push and shit? Yeah, like, how many of those are those people? I know for a fact there's a lot of those at fucking Blizzard. Yeah, there's a lot of those. Not to disparage people that work there and actually do work, but even okay, let's even cast aside game devs. I think that like at any company there's a lot of fucking Karens. Yeah. That was a good video though. How many slackers are doing good work? I mean, I don't fucking know. A lot, probably. I would say even like I would say the highest probably like 30%. Oh fuck. Yo, it's Slotfield. Let me thank some people for subbing and stuff. Yo, Docto, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Bleeding for the Prime. Hi, Ro, thank you for the 9 months. Leonardo, thank you for the 2 months. Javi, thank you for the 4 months. Hear you, thank you for the 2 months. Ice Peppermint Mocha, thank you for these 11 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And thank you, Corb, for the gift of sub. Blorples only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. Money. By the way, Alana, after the Epic layoff, the CEO said that's a good thing now. The market will see an influx of great talent. Bro, dude, there's an art form to being a fucking PR ape where, like, you can frame the most ridiculous shit into something positive. I think that's genuinely like an art form. It's like LinkedIn speak. Does that make sense? It's like, it's actually a positive thing. You take a shit in the toilet and you can reframe it into something positive. Yeah, Corpo Borpo speak. Hilarious. Da 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 da. Ah. What? Okay. Chat. I am going to call it for today. I am really tired. I'm not gonna lie. I need a little break. I need to fucking lay down. I'm fucking tired. I'm a little tired, little baby.